last time, you guys spent a long time down in the caverns fighting a goblin horde that you had been warned about and had previously encountered, or one of you had at least. And the battle raged back and forth as multiple of your group went down. All but one also came up again. The battle raged on for quite some time, and while you killed a lot of the goblins that was involved, the main leader, the goblin captain, warlord, didn't manage to get away. You chased him for a small amount of time until you decided to run because you could hear that there were, well, let's just say that the chances of survival diminished for every moment you spend down there. When you made your escape, you took Eberron with you, who had been killed in the battle, and at least then and there was not able to be brought back to life. A bit of a race against time ensued as you hurried back as fast as you could up through the elevator that you've used before in a what can only be described as a very long ride. Consider that this was a ride where you would be sitting and reflecting for some time while having Eberron close to you, lying dead. When you came up, you managed to come to the Church of the Silver Flame, where you pleaded for help for your fallen friend. The bishop agreed to this after talking to you, and the ritual could begin after a hefty payment in both golden items, which could then trigger the ritual, the resurrection ritual. During the resurrection ritual, 3 of you were given an option. You were all given an option, but only 3 of you could step forward and offer something that would be usable in this ritual on the other side. 3 of you step forward: Onyx, Eladio, Adriel, each giving up something that was personal to that character. In the world beyond, Eberron was, well, at peace in what can only be described as his form of heaven, which then changed odd when the offers that you have given was presented via the 3 kids he had along with his wife. Eberron was given a choice. He could stay in heaven with his wife and his 3 children and be happy ever after. Or he could take up on one of the offers presented to him and come back to you on the material plane. After some time of thinking, Eberron chose Eladio's offer of no longer being able to shape change, a vital part of a, well, shapeshifter. Giving the acceptance, the ritual was complete, and we start as the silver sword above you has died out, and The sunlight roof, who had been mysteriously darkened during this, is now shining light again through the windows. As Erendral's eyes begins flickering open. And that is where we begin. As the rest of you look around, you see the gold that has been cracked, and Erendral, who is slowly and weakly sitting back up. The bishop, who is on his knees with a nosebleed and bleeding out of his ears and eyes, seemingly fine, but it's definitely taking a toll. Two other priests are helping him onto a chair so he could sit down. And you can see that this was definitely a taxing endeavor for him as well.
How does my character feel? Does he know that his ability is taken now?
You definitely feel a change. You feel a little like something is missing. Can't quite put a word to it, but something is missing.
I would try and shapeshift my right arm into like scales.
Nothing happens.
Is it like a mental blockade, or is it just nothing happens?
You are unsure.
Okay.
But nothing happens.
Well, it seems like it worked.
Yes.
So what happened to the gold that was around Erendral?
Basically, it's been vaporized.
Okay, so it's not there anymore.
There's none of it left.
We can't pick it up? Fuck.
Nope, there's none of it left.
He better be worth it.
I walk towards Erendral and I say, brother, it's good that you are back with us in the land of the living. How do you feel?
How do I feel?
Weak. Very, very, very weak. Like you haven't slept for like you haven't slept properly for a week.
That's a long time to not sleep.
Your muscles are sore, your brain is all over the place. You remember things that you might want to forget, like stabbing your own child. So, both mentally and physically, not broken, but cracked at the very least. Tired, and maybe in need of a vacation, kind of a feeling.
I feel exhausted.
Okay. And I look towards Onyx and Eladio.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you both for giving something as well.
Of course.
And I look towards Fenala and Edwin.
Fuck you too.
Hey.
Thank you for everything you both have done as well. It means a lot to me. Brother, let's go towards a tavern and rest. I think that's a great plan for now.
Oh, fine, you should mention it. Erendral, you have 1 point exhaustion. Eladio, you have 1 point of exhaustion.
Hot.
Adriel, you have 1 point of exhaustion. Onyx, you have 1 point of exhaustion.
Suddenly I feel very exhausted.
I actually thought we would have way more. I thought we had like a bunch of points of
like 6.
Yeah, that's not right.
Just a single one.
Alright, where do I... Okay, I'll just remember it. It's fine. until you say it's disappeared. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I'll take that in.
Appears after a long rest.
Alright.
Or after a great restoration.
Sure, pull that off. Go ahead.
Mr. Bishop.
We need the long rest anyway to level up, guys.
Let's just say that the bishop looks like he has a lot more than just 1 point of exhaustion.
Yep. He has like 5. He's almost dead.
I
damn
would go up to the bishop and just say thank you. If there's any way we can help you in the future, let us know.
He looks up at you, and when you look down at him, it's not a nice sight, considering that he has blood in most of his face. He looks weak and fragile, and when you look at him, it's pretty clear that, like, you could swear that he's a lot more white than he was before. He just looks up at you. Well, to be clear, it's quite remarkable. We haven't had a successful revival like this since the Grand Master died. This was my first time.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Who's the Grandmaster? Do I know that energy? Does my character know that? Because he's.
Well, you were just told that he's dead, so. He died some weeks, months back. My brain. He died some time back. I have been put in position to find a replacement.
Oh, I see.
Well, I've got a deal for you, and I look to Vanala.
I think not yet.
Nah,
She's a little young.
everybody can be a grandmaster these days.
He just looks up at you. if he had the power to scowl, he would, but he doesn't.
He said that out loud, did he?
Oh shit!
Just save your brother's life and you're cucking him like this.
Exactly.
No, but seriously though, we will be forever grateful for what you have done, and if there's anything that the church wants us to do, then yes, we will.
Well, normally I would say a donation is suitable, but I don't think that's an option with you guys. However, things are happening in the world. That's a fact that just can't be denied any longer. We've been keeping tabs on you as well. As at least one of you know, and he looks over at you, Vanana. Our aim is to strike down evil when we see it. To purge this land from the demons and undead that stays in it. And I think you guys are a vital part of this. But I guess time will tell. Now, if you will excuse me, I think I need to sleep for a day or two.
I understand. Let's go, everybody.
Yeah, I think we would just go back to the inn that we were staying at.
As you're about to leave, he grabs the hand of Eberron. Out of curiosity, as I said, we don't have much records of this. What did you see on the other side?
Places I've been. me flashing from place to place. Naar huis weer. Terwijl door my love was waiting.
Is those people that exist in real life?
What did you say?
The people you saw on the other side, are they still alive in our world?
No.
Interesting. He looks over at the three of you who offered something. Your offerings were profound. They definitely had an impact.
I sure fucking hope so.
Well,
You were
Okay.
warned. It doesn't come cheap. Something like this never comes cheap. There's always a price. And I hope whoever was chosen can live with that. And as he said that, he does look directly at you, Eladio. It seems like he is at least aware.
Okay, just to clarify right now for you, my
Mhm.
character believes that all of these offerings were taken, because for me it didn't come across like there would be a choice. So because of that, I would be asking, what do you mean chosen?
It differs from religion and plays and character. Every place is different. What goes again every time is free offerings being presented. It felt to me that it was free uniquely enough offers that only one was needed. Let's just say that at least one of you should feel slightly different than he did before.
Okay. I would just nod and then turn around.
He just nods his head, bows it down, and start a silent prayer.
So are we ready to go drink?
I think I need a drink.
I think we all need some reprieve. So let's go.
All right. As you leave, the priests that were involved, all like kind of looking odd at you all. Like either they, like it seems like this is something that is they've only read about or heard about. So you definitely get some eyes going out. As you move away from the area and head towards Galanda Hall, your trusty tavern,
Oh yeah.
for a bit of daydreaming, day drinking, since it's only or would it be like well, with the ritual considered how it take, it would probably be like 3 or 4 p.m. Sun is still up, but you're all very much tired enough. As you come to the bar, or the tavern, It's not that crowded. There's a few other people there who are drinking and eating. But plenty of room. And as you come in, Balmor, the happy dwarf, standing on a little pedestal to see over the counter, and he's just welcoming you. Ah, my friends.
What's the strongest thing you have?
Well, when you say strong, you mean like? Do you mean like beer?
Or something else alcoholic?
Well, I thought you needed to ask. As he turns around and looks under his counter, he brings up two rather large bottles of something that looks like, in our days, it would probably be more consistent of like pure vodka or moonshine, perhaps.
I would
This is something that would definitely make your hair grow.
I doubt that.
And Eladio, that's something for you.
How much for the 2 bottles?
Well, consider that this is actually expensive.
Oh God.
This is proper moonshine.
I'm not asking what it is, I'm asking the price. Free gold per bottle. I'll take both.
6 gold.
I'll put it on the counter.
He hands you the 2 bottles.
I'll throw 1 bottle to the group and uncork my own.
All right. I would go up to the barman, and I would ask him: are the rooms still paid for by the Sharn Watch?
No, milady. They would have to be paid by your own pocket.
Then I would cancel my room, please.
Well, to be fair, when you left Sharn some time ago, they were already cancelled.
Very well.
Good.
I would go up to you guys if you're sitting all on a table. I need some sleep. I need to rest. I will be going to my own place, and we could meet here in the morning.
You're not gonna drink?
No, I will not.
Of course not. And I'll take a big swig from the bottle.
I'm walking towards the bartender.
Okay.
Hey there, good sir.
Hello?
I was wondering, since we are in the city so much, what can you tell me about house pricing?
Boy. Right, I mean no offense, laddie, but
You can,
are you sure you have the money for that?
well, you can still tell me.
Do I look like a house broker to you?
No, but you're still a person that knows his information.
He's the most useless barman ever.
It depends. Naturally. If you are in the lowest, or if you're in the fancy part of town.
Mm-hmm.
So, that is my best guess. Either way, it's Sean. It doesn't come cheap. On the contrary, it's quite expensive.
What would I know about this energy, about pricing?
You've always had your house, and you haven't had to pay for it, so you don't know.
fair enough.
You're just like,
Can I-
"What? It's not expensive. What are you talking about?"
I have a house. It's not expensive.
Okay. Well,
Pretty close.
I will get that information from somewhere else then. But
Wait.
can I have some food and some rooms for tonight then?
Of course. So food for how many?
I don't know. Does anybody else want some food?
Nala's gonna
I
look up
will.
at him with pleading eyes and be like, "Yes, please, but I don't have any money left."
You're a needy person, I know, so you get it for free.
Oh, thank you. She just kind of reaches and gives him a hug around probably his leg that she probably reaches up to.
Ah, my leg. It's okay, Fnala. Anybody else want some food?
Me too, A-Tail.
Yeah, of course, brother. Anybody else?
I would appreciate some. I will pay you back if necessary.
Well, you have your pension to think about.
I don't get a pension in my line of work.
Anybody else?
Nope,
I
I
still-
got all I need.
All right.
Did we all know that Eladio has a house in Shern?
No,
I
I don't
didn't.
think
I
any
did.
of you knew. Yeah? Okay, oh yeah, Onyx might have.
How much for the food then?
Well, you are reckless after all. 1 gold for the whole lot.
1 gold for the whole lot. And that was for the standard version, right?
Yes,
What's the expensive version?
2 gold for the whole lot.
2 gold it is then.
All right.
So I will mark
For
that down.
Nala's eyes just are they're opening up really wide, like she's so excited because it's the first time she's gonna have like expensive food.
I mean, it's tavern food. I don't know if I would.
Oh, for her.
Classify.
And she's had food there. She's always
Yeah.
asked for the standard. She never had the
Yeah.
expensive.
That's true.
True.
Mm.
And how much for the rooms?
How many of you are staying here?
Are we all gonna stay here except Eladio?
No, I will take my own. Go to my own tavern.
Except drinking man and
How big is
Bald
my
man?
apartment? How big is my apartment energy? Like how many people could stay there?
I mean, you could always stay there. It would be tight,
Yeah,
And-
that's why I'm how many so it's like
you know.
fine.
Well, we could divide them
Yep.
between our 2 rooms.
I mean, it would be.
I think the only person I would take there is Onyx actually. so
That's
never
not
mind. Yeah, so never mind. Never mind.
That's rude.
Yes.
Bit rude.
Yep.
so it's for 4 people. So 4 rooms.
4 rooms. So you want a room each? Yes.
I can sleep with my brother, but I think
And
Vanala
I can
and,
sleep
and
with a kid.
God.
I think Edwin and Vanala want their own rooms.
All right. I think that'll be okay.
That will be an additional 3 gold.
Fine. I put down 5 gold.
All right. I should pay the man. He looks around. Hey, Brask! It's time for that special stew. You just see the half-orc going, okay.
Special stew. What is in the special stew?
You don't want to know.
We can never tell our secrets now, can we?
Okay, I will make my way to my apartment. I will see you all in the morning.
It's good, Eladio.
How late in the morning?
Early in the morning. Oh, when do you want, Onyx?
No, I don't care.
Well,
It's more than I know
about-
when I need to be here.
how about 9?
Sure,
That's
that
fine.
works.
Okay.
All right. As you all go to your
Let us first get our food, please, before
to your
trying it.
chair and food and stuff like that, and Eladio goes to his apartment.
I'm not sure if Adriel wanted to come right now. If you wanted to
Adriel.
come with me.
Oh yeah, sure. Because I want to look at house pricing.
Right now?
That's not how it works!
What?
They're waiting for the food. All I had heard is that he asked if he could like go with me, or he said like, yeah, I'll come with you to your apartment. And
Oh, I didn't say anything of that sort. But
No.
oh, okay,
No,
okay,
I
then I
thought you were
just
talking about-
misunderstood. Never mind. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then.
okay,
I'll leave. Yes.
all right.
Not long after, your food and drinks come over, and the
Oh,
stew
we-
is
We have drinks.
surprisingly a really good stew.
At this point, I'm probably already halfway down the bowl.
You would have down the bottle.
No, halfway.
Okay.
What?
Make the Constitution saving throw.
I think it's fine.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty fucking good. God damn.
For God's sake.
Oh
Wait,
my
but
lord.
he did have a.
Well, you're fine.
But didn't he have a point of exhaustion?
That's not for saving throws.
Okay.
Saving throws the second if I'm. If I
Might put the
correctly.
DC.
Yeah. I forgot that I was a demon possession when I had to do that.
No, saving throws is at 3.
No.
It's just neat. Stew is rather fucking good, actually.
Nice.
The drink is very sharp, and it hits like a truck. Like you can feel it burn all the way down. And whoever tastes it needs to, or whoever takes a drink of it, needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm not making a drink of it.
Nope, not it. Vernala's not either.
Nope.
She's just enjoying her stew.
I'll pour some of the drink in a glass and say it's water and give it to Fernala. Say you want some water with your stew, Fernala?
No, come on. Vernala saw him pour it from there, right?
Let's find out.
Let's find
I
out.
mean, I would recommend not doing it right in front of your face.
Oh, Vernala probably being trusting and in a good mood, unfortunately. Probably she'll reach for the glass and she'll take a sip. But you said it's sharp, right?
You said it's moonshine, basically.
It's basically.
I don't know what that
moonshine.
is.
Yeah. That's probably okay.
Oh boy.
I really actually don't know what that is.
Wait! You're in America. You're an American, and you don't know what moonshine is?
It's
Heard
basically
the
like
name.
water.
I know it's like homebrewed alcohol.
Grain alcohol.
What?
It's like really, it's like pure grain alcohol, sort of.
This is like if I took a bottle of isopropyl alcohol.
I mean, not quite that bad, but yeah, it's very high alcohol.
Whoa!
Very specific.
We have isopropyl alcohol here.
With this one,
Take it from the drugstore.
That's probably how Manala would feel it when she tastes it.
Yeah.
But someone who is an experienced drinker, like Onyx, are capable to taste the more subtle ingredients, like more pure alcohol. And just a
Very
hint,
subtle.
just a hint, just a zest of vanilla.
Vanilla
Hmm.
for flavor.
Vanilla.
It's like,
Onyx is
This
not
tastes
quite
like-
sure. Onyx is not quite sure if that is actually vanilla or just from all the beating that he's been getting. This might be a motherfucker.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me actually. Onyx, I need you to make 2 additional Constitution saving throws with disadvantage. That should have been done in the beginning. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You get an extra point of this precaution.
Yikes.
Onyx, you can feel that. You can feel that your body is. It's hurting. It's an odd feeling. But you feel more sluggish. You feel like your joints are not moving in the way that they should.
Well, I mean, I've been down like 10 times, so.
Precisely. You're used to. Like basically, he's like as he's been joked about several times. He kind of gets the phrase "tin man" or robot. But he doesn't make any sounds, you know, when he walks around, like squeaking sounds or anything like that. But you swear, when you sat down, you heard your whole body go.
My arm was probably bent as shit as well.
Your shield is bended. Your breastplate is bended. Your
scale mill, but sure.
Basically everything on you that has any kind of bendability is like it's like if you look at the hood of a car and someone just goes to town with it with a hammer. And yeah, you feel like shit, dude.
That's why he's drinking.
Yeah, that's also why his speed is now halved.
Or not get
Not
us
his drinking speed.
You better not.
So how is that water?
Even just lifting the cup, like normally he would just swig it directly up, but here it's like you see like an old man sitting down in a chair where he goes almost impossibly slow. Yep, all the way.
Man, I wish I was there.
Half of your mustache is gone.
Nice.
But that's about it.
Oh
yeah, and your monocle is now a permanent thing on your face. Like it's just like pushed in.
yikes.
Other than that, you're fine.
Fine.
You are at this for a scratch.
I mean, you went down 7 times, I think.
It really feels like you went down the line.
And we're at 2 death throws twice.
Yep. Lucky son of a bitch.
Let's just say, Onyx, that you feel very lucky to be alive.
I feel surprised that I'm alive.
Surprise is a fair enough word as well. Let's sit there and drink and eat. And as you all try to relax a bit, like everything just begin washing over you guys.
Water.
You sipped it, right? Just sipping, you don't need to.
She took one sip and probably tasted the alcohol like that, and
it hits you like a fucking truck. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
okay. Oh Jesus Christ! Constitution saving throw. Boy. Nice today. That's great.
You swallow a bit of it, and you immediately begin coughing. It does not taste good. Like, how can anyone drink this shit? It's disgusting. And as you're sitting there a few minutes later, your tongue becomes feeling numb.
My tongue?
Yep, your tongue.
You tell me I ate the stew before that happened.
Sure, we can say that.
Okay.
But for now, your tongue is numb and kind of looks like it's a little bit like it's been stung by something, and it's a little bit too big.
Yeah.
What?
Kind of gets
What now?
up it. She says that, and I think she gets up and probably, I guess, stumbles, staggers to go to the room that they reserved for her.
Wait, without your dinner?
She already ate. I
Oh,
asked.
did she already eat? Okay.
I asked if I got
Gotcha.
my stew. That was me talking with my tongue numb. Then you guys know that she was gonna go.
You just see her coughing up towards her room, and you get the idea she probably didn't like it.
She
No,
didn't
no
say
more.
anything. She was nice.
No more drink for her.
It'll grow on her, I'm sure.
Right, so while you're eating and drinking, Eladio,
Mm-hmm.
you make it towards your house. Doesn't take that long. You know the way. And you know the way quite well.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah, I would just go upstairs. I would prepare the cleric spells to make food and water for the next day. I'm gonna take 2 of the ones that I usually prepare out in a second here. I'm gonna decide which ones I take out. But as long as I don't have any money, I'll prepare those 2 cleric spells every day from now on.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Yeah, Nala probably needs to do that too. She doesn't have any money anymore either. She'll have to do that.
And yeah, I'll sit down in the bed probably right now and just think, and then after a few hours I'll fall asleep.
When she gets up to her room, she's gonna prepare her spells too, and then she's gonna sleep.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
Eladio,
gonna
as
switch
you
out
fall
the spells and then
as you fall asleep, Eladio, and sleep takes a long time to find you. It's not an easy rest. Mechanically, you are no longer exhausted when you wake up, but your character is not rested mentally. Something's missing. Something's just gone from your life, and you're having troubles to cope with it. You try several times during the night before you go to sleep, and nothing happens every single time. You do what you usually do. Then you start overthinking it and do it in different ways. Then you start overthinking it more and doing it in other different ways, sometimes getting a little bit desperate, and nothing changes. And when you try to switch between your different personalities, they're just gone. It's more or less like they never actually existed. And yet
when I
you can feel
yeah.
you can feel on the inside that you are still a shape changer. But for now, right now, you're just stuck at where you are and you can't get out of it.
I've personally always thought of it in a way that when he is Eladio Eremias, he could basically give his backstory without actually lying, because this character that he created is so real to him that it is basically the truth.
Yeah.
Now, that also meant that he couldn't really impersonate his other personalities. When he was Eladio Eremias, he had to be the other personality to become that person. which now leads to the question: am I able to impersonate the other people that I have been living all this time, or are they completely gone? Because the way that you described it, it would sound like they're pretty much gone at the moment.
Make me make me a performance check. I'll give you advantage on it since this has been your whole life. Okay. Yes. Their personalities, their thoughts, and how they would react and act are still there and present in you. That's more of a mental thing and more of a you thing, just switching to that. But you find that you have difficulties with it because when you switch over to one of the others, your body is still stuck in the same place, and it's like they're there, but you can feel it's not. Like it's off. You kind of
It would
need.
only work if I was that person on the outside as well.
At least that's how you feel it. You can still do it, and you can still act like it because it's a mental thing. But right now, it's so deep inside you, and it's so fresh. It's just happened like that. You're just out of the zone.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows? Maybe with time, he is a great performer and a great actor, and that is basically what you have been doing with the other personalities. But I mean, it's more than that. It's more in the sense of someone who's schizophrenic.
Yeah, that's
Not in a
what I
bad
was
way
thinking of.
schizophrenic.
Yeah.
Not in a bad way schizophrenic. But and he can still talk with himself. The schizophrenic, a schizophrenic person doesn't have to be like, he usually talks with himself, and sometimes even in different voices if it's really bad. You can say it's really bad here, then not as in a problem, but you understand what I mean.
Yeah, I understand.
And then from one second to the other, those other voices are they're just gone. You can still inhabit some of the things that were part of that other person, but it's just weird and wrong because it's you who's saying it, so not them, and kind of confuses you, and it turns into this kind of innate inner struggle.
So I can't become the person anymore, but I can impersonate them because I knew them so well.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I understand.
It would probably be hard, especially in the beginning.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can, because it's still that part is something that you have built up, and not part of your shape-changing abilities.
I'll write this down. Okay. Do I sleep or?
You do sleep. You do like mechanically you do sleep. Character-wise, it's what we would consider a bad sleep. Like, it's been a rough night.
Yeah. Okay.
One of those nights where instead of 1 cup of coffee, you'll take 10.
All right. Sounds good. Well, sounds terrible, but you know.
Okay.
All right. You other guys, how long are you sitting down there and drinking and eating? Oh, are any of you participating in the drinking?
Well, I gave them a bottle, so I hope so.
No.
Yeah, I think I had a drink, and then it's because it's been a very taxing day. After
Alright.
dinner, I retire. So,
Make me constitution saving throw from the drink you take.
oh Jesus, I'm an old man. I can handle a drink. Jesus.
I'm sure you can.
I'm sure you said with disadvantage or advantage?
Neither.
With nothing.
Oh, with nothing. Oh, I thought. Okay, I didn't hear you say Constitution.
Normal constitution saving throw.
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah, the old man can handle a drink.
Your tongue feels. Sometimes your tongue feels a little, but not like, it's more like a little bit of an annoyance.
I'm just after a drink. It's got a nice vanilla taste to it.
Oh, it was vanilla. I couldn't really tell through all the blows. But yeah, it does give a nice taste to
Very,
it.
very nice.
As you say that and you look over to Onyx, you realize that his mustache is half of it is gone and his monocle is now a permanent fixture.
Oh my goodness. Well, gonna have to get that fixed for you.
What?
Oh. Nothing.
Inside check.
Make me a deception check.
Oh. Oh boy. Well. Okay, so I can see he knows I'm hiding something. So.
Inside check.
You make a deception check.
Oh, make a deception check. Okay.
Make it to me. Make it to me. Not in the public.
Okay. Oh.
Good job hiding it.
Oh my god.
Onyx, it seems he's telling the truth. He was just mistaken.
Old man ramblings.
Well, if you need anything fixed, I can probably help you. And I finish the ball and leave.
Make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. God damn it.
You drank a whole bottle.
No!
Oh god. Natural
Oh my
one.
lord! Oh my lord! Have I been waiting for this?
No.
Look, hang on, let me get my notes out. Hang on.
Let me get my notes out.
He's been waiting for this.
It's a time for celebration.
God.
I would have gone to.
Jesus,
to
he
the
has a
home
+8.
as soon as I finished the meal. By the way,
You were what? Sorry,
I
Andrew?
would have gone to the home as soon as I would have finished my meal.
Yeah, and I would have helped him get him in his room, and then I went into my own room. And meditate.
Onyx! Oh, have I been waiting for this?
Oh, jeez.
Have I been waiting for this?
Boy.
Likes.
Just need to get my little table, a drink table out that I made. Oh my god. Right. Onyx! Because you rolled a natural one, shit's about to go down. When you finish the bottle,
Oh no.
and Edwin, as you're about to, the two brothers leave a little bit before you. He's Adventurer is tired, and you can see that the way he's walking. Like he walks like an 80-year-old man. So a bit younger than you.
He's 100. So.
I'm older
I should see Onyx drink down the whole bottle, and at the same time where you're like, that's a nice vanilla tint to it. And you look over at Onyx after he drank the last one, you swear the other side of his mustache falls off too.
Oh, no.
As you're looking at it, and if a robot could smile weirdly, that's what he's doing. Like it looks odd.
Yeah.
So he looks like he's he should probably not have drunk the whole bottle.
Okay, So does he notice that his mustache, the rest of his mustache fell off? Okay. I kind of just smile at him awkwardly and raise my glass to him, and I'm gonna kind of try to sneak, without him seeing, grab the other half of the mustache just to hold on to it, so that maybe we can.
Sure, make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
Isn't he? He's going to bed, isn't he? I mean, heck.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh fuck! Please. Oh god.
Oh Jesus!
Onyx, with your passive perception, and you don't see a goddamn thing. He's looking at you, but there's just no reaction. There's nothing. There's just like he's looking at your face and not your hand, and he's just sitting there like.
Well, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Not so fast, Onyx. Not so fast.
No,
Not so fast. I was about to say.
I thought it would be that easy, Onyx. Oh no.
I mean, I lost my half mustache. Isn't that enough?
No.
You don't know that.
Oh no. You rolled a natural one. Onyx, roll me a 1d100.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
I'm thinking of Red Dead Redemption when you wake up in a hay bowl or something.
10. Oh my god, no way. Roll
Chill
again.
time.
1d100.
Hey.
Oh boy!
69.
All right.
He's having sex.
69. He
All
rolled a
right.
69, Elaine.
So here's what's going to happen. As you take the other part of his mustache, Edwin, Onyx suddenly, out of nowhere, just stands up so fast that the chair behind him falls over.
Oh no.
And he's just standing up there for like a full 5 seconds, looking at you as he then begins going out the door. Do you follow him?
Oh!
I think it might be a good idea.
Okay.
So I alarmingly, stand up and just, where's he going?
He went out the door.
Jesus.
He's going with quite a speed.
I mean,
I meant half speed.
Not that speed.
with quite some half speed.
He's
Okay,
going
so-
faster than you think.
Was it quite obvious to me that he was like hammered out of his mind, or?
At least kind of like it's not normal behavior. Let's say it like that.
Okay.
He's sometimes hard to read, especially now when he has not a mustache either. Like he's just a blank face.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him out as
Make
well
me
as
a
I can.
perception check to see
Ah, fuck! I just
whether or not you feel like you're that much in doubt.
Yeah. Okay, this is somewhere in between.
You get the feeling that he's probably a little drunk.
Okay. I think I'm gonna follow him out.
Splitting the
Alright.
party, boys. Oh yeah.
As you walk outside, Onyx, you don't really have a goal.
I just want to keep an eye on him.
You just go around in the area. And as you go around outside in the area, there are a group of children that are playing like tag. And one of them you kind of stumbled into one of them, and she like falls on her butt and like, what's that for? And the other kids are like, hey, who are you? And you just stand there looking at them like,
What?
basically what you're saying. One of them saying, hey, because you touched her, you are now it. You have to catch us. And in your small brain, you're like, what a fantastic idea.
I'm going straight up to tackle him.
God.
Make me a
He is half
make me
speed. He is half speed.
make-
Just saying.
make me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Oh,
Like a melee
it's gonna
attack
be
roll with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
I'll counter that with her dexterity, which is of course not much, but who knows, she might.
It's a little child.
Who rolls a 19.
Oh God!
as you fall ahead, more or less, she just sidesteps you. You know what? Hang on, let me roll that. See if you fall over on your face or not.
I mean, I could roll an acrobatics check.
Sure, make me an acrobatic check with disadvantage. You fall on your knee and kind of touch the ground, but comes back up again.
Oh wait, oh no, never mind.
The kids are now laughing, and they think, "Oh my god, this is awesome! We finally have someone who's playing with us." Two of the boys who are near you have sticks, and they start poking at you.
Oh god.
They're like, "Ha, you can't catch us! You can't catch us!" As they run into a small alleyway, do you follow them?
I do.
No need to ask you. Of course you do.
I take out my spear
No, you don't.
with the bottom side up, so I'm not gonna actually poke them with the pointy end.
That's good.
Oh
Roll
god.
me a
No.
roll me a 1d20. Everything under 10 is with the spear ahead, and everything over 10 it's with the
Oh
plug end.
no!
Oh God.
With the spear end.
No!
Oh god.
Right, as you charge them.
No!
And some of the kids look right. They are like you're watching this, Edwin, and as he is
Okay, yeah, I was gonna
charging
say.
the kids in the alley with his spear out.
I am going
And
to
that spear is just swinging everywhere.
Oh no!
I'm gonna use my mage hand and snatch the spear out of his hand.
Okay.
That's
That would
interesting.
be a.
I don't think it's a spell, I think it's a cantrip, right?
Yeah, it is a cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just interesting. If it works, you could technically try this on enemies too. So maybe we should think about this.
I mean, it
To
works
some
on me
extent.
being drunk.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
You can say it works because you're really drunk.
I mean, inspiration could come there to try it on someone who isn't.
I need you to make a strength check for the hand, and Onyx, you need to make a strength check too, with disadvantage.
Strength check.
Mm-hmm.
I think the hand. I don't know if it has strength.
I don't remember.
I only have a
It has-
saving.
I think it's-
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Top
For
left.
now, just use yours, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Ooh.
All right. Onyx, make me a perception check to see if you even fucking gather that your spirit's gone. Nope. You keep charging these kids, and you hold your hands the same way as before, even though your spirit is now in the air behind you, hold it up by a purple hand. And you just keep on charging these kids. Make me an attack roll with disadvantage to see if you catch the one you are going for.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
He's terrible at this.
No, she sidesteps you again. Edwin, you see as they are coming towards the end of the alleyway. And it looks like Onyx might have cornered these pesky kids.
Mm-hmm.
As he charges the one who poked at him before, he goes into a full charge.
Oh god.
Still his hands out in front of him like he's holding a spear. Quite gathered that he hasn't gotten his spear.
Jesus Christ.
And as the child sidestep, he kind of expects that spear, to take from him. And that's the first time when he looks down like,
Yeah.
that's odd.
God.
As he slams into the back wall of the alley and kind of slides down and sits down on the wall in the alley while the kids are laughing at him and poking at him with their sticks.
Oh.
I take out my hand axe.
And
What
that's where
was
you
that?
see he sits. That's where you see he sits up and takes out his hand axe, and the kids are just going.
At that point, I'm going to I'm going to just kind of walk down the alley and Onyx, there you are. Just loud enough to cut through the laughter and stuff and alarm at him. Pulling an axe.
Do I hear another participant? And I charge at him.
You hear someone, but you can't quite see him. He's like so far away. And why are everyone so tall? And that's kind of when you remember, like, oh, you're sitting down, right? I should kind of get up when your feet. The kids just run away from you. They still think that it's games and plays. They haven't really caught on either. So they run towards you, Edwin.
Oh.
Okay, kids, the fun is over. I think you should probably leave my friend alone and run along and play.
Oh no.
I just love the fact you made preparations for this.
Oh no.
I should say that one of the kids goes, but we're having fun, as the other kid runs over and smacks you over the shin with his stick.
Oh no.
You don't take any damage, but it hurts like hell.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, fuck.
Hey, shut up.
As the kids kind of disperse, and as they disperse, Onyx is charging straight towards you and the kids. He's holding his hand axe like he's holding a spear. It's really odd.
Jesus Christ.
What are you gonna do?
Okay.
He's still charging at you. The kids are kind of running left and right and everywhere.
I'm going to produce my Moonblade and swing and knock the axe out of his hand.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he's charging at you. He's holding his axe retardedly like a spear.
Mm-hmm.
And you're trying to slap it out of his hand.
With the
Yes.
Moonblade.
I am proficient with it, so.
You are? No, you're not drunk. Never mind.
No, I am not. He is.
Good point. Good point. Never mind.
I'm not drunk.
If I'm proficient with the blade, I should be able to do something like that to a drunk man pretty
We'll
easily.
see.
Onyx. When you get like in within 15 feet, you suddenly realize, oh, that's Edwin. Then you're 10 feet away. And you're 5 feet away. Now you're basically charging straight at him.
God.
Edwin, make me an attack roll, like a normal attack roll with advantage.
With advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what do I use for it? My short sword? My
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorcery. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
that goes well above your AC, Onyx.
Damn, that's a good roll. Nice.
And I would do it quickly so that it's not exactly so obvious what happened, and then I banish the sword like right away after I'm done with it.
As you hit the axe and it goes flying to the side, Onyx doesn't slow down. Like 5 feet later, he slams into you and his full speed, who's halved. So it's like a weird drunken fast run. As he slams into you, and both of you are just lying on your ass now, and the kids are all just laughing, and as you both lie down, he's lying on top of you, pretty fucking heavy.
I would say you're it, and I run away.
Yeah.
As he does
Edwin...
that, like you both get smacked a few times with the sticks, and the kids run away as soon as Onyx stands up.
Yeah, Edwin got slammed pretty hard, so he's kind of feeling that, and kind of laughs about it, but is obvious that it didn't feel too good.
Oh yeah,
And,
they are around 400 pounds.
400 pounds.
Yeah. So
Jeez.
Edwin's not exactly sure if he's actually hurt something, but he's trying to just laugh it off so the kids don't freak out.
Edwin kind of looks like Loki when he got slammed around by the Hulk. He's just lying there going. And the kids are running because Onyx is running as well. They're like, and keep like they smack you a couple times with the sticks and then run away. And Onyx runs out of sight.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Oh no, Onyx runs out of sight. Oh no.
Ever a tail against drinking.
Hey, good you chose my ability.
All right. Edwin, as you kind of get up on your feet, the kids are gone. Onyx are gone. There's one guard who's looking at you quizzically from the other side. He doesn't do anything. He's just looking at you like, what the fuck is going on?
Wait, how far away is the guard?
He's like on the other side of the road. He
Okay.
stands like with his back up towards the wall and kind of looks like he's smoking something and just looking at you like,
Mm-hmm.
the fuck are you doing, old man?
Yeah, I just kind of nod at him and try to get up if I can.
Yep, you can get up.
I can get up. Okay. I know which direction that Onyx went.
Nope.
All right. I'm gonna try to follow.
You were lying on your back because he just ran away like, tag you it, bye!
I mean, I'm not that fast, so.
Oh. But who knows where you are, Onyx? I want both you, Onyx, and Edwin to roll me a 1d4 to me only. And we will see if you're going the same way.
What is the food spell called, Furry?
Goodberry? Goodberry.
I don't have that.
No, to me.
I did. I clicked to GM.
Yeah, that does work for /R.
Yeah,
You need to-
you need to do /G or.
That's fine.
Oh.
They didn't see the other one,
that.
so they
I didn't know that.
Right. Okay, so you go out and look for Onyx. And you stand up and look around and you see like, okay, he couldn't have gone back in the alley because you would be able to see him then. He could have gone back towards the boar, or he could have gone left, or he couldn't have gotten right. You decide to go right. Edwin.
Okay.
As you look around and yell,
I have. By the way, I have Devil Sight now, so I can see pretty good now. So.
yeah. Problem is that you probably chose the wrong way because he's nowhere to be seen.
Ah, fuck.
There are more people around now. Like you've been drinking a little bit and running around. It's like dinner time, so people are coming out to go to places to get for dinner. He's nowhere to be seen, and you can't see the kids either.
Well, you tried. Goodbye.
All right. Yeah, I don't want to. What time is it?
It's like 6.
Okay, so it's like late afternoon then. Or-
Yeah, it's
ish,
dinner
okay.
time.
The brothers are still awake in the tavern.
I was meditating.
They went to bed, or at least to their rooms.
Oh fuck.
You can't still wake us up. That's
Okay, I'm going to go so I don't see down that way. I'm gonna go where I turned right. I'm gonna go back down that way.
Okay.
And are there any like guards nearby or?
There's the same guard who's standing there. Seems like he's just a sentry. He's just standing there smoking something.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to the guard and and say, I'm sorry to bother you, good man, but if you wouldn't mind, have you seen a robotic fellow run by here?
You mean the one who was chasing the kids, yes?
Yes.
Odd, I'll say. Very odd to go around chasing the kids with a spear.
He's a very good-natured fellow, and he was just
I could see.
playing around.
Yeah, looked like it was very good-natured indeed. I mean, I get that these children can be annoying sometimes, but come on. A bit extreme.
Yes. I promise you he wouldn't hurt them. And, however, he is a little drunk, and, if you could tell me which way he went, I would
I'm
appreciate
glad that
it.
is not his normal behavior.
His normal behavior is much worse. Wait, I didn't say that too.
Normal behavior, that would have been a bit of a problem.
Yes. I agree with you.
Honestly, I just came here at the end where he tackled you, and I think he went the opposite direction of where you went before.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yo, you,
Don't even hurt any of the kids because, you know,
Of course not. Of course not.
crimes and all that, as he lights another.
Yes, and you don't have to worry about that. But thank you for your time.
Sure.
And I'm going to just kind of fast walk down the other way and see if I can. Do I see any of the kids or?
Make me a perception check.
Oh. Perception.
Not too DM.
Wow.
Damn, dude.
Okay, like
I know.
all the way, like further down, like about, like almost 100 feet further down the road, was between all the people and stuff like that. You managed to get a glimpse of one of the kids with a stick.
Okay. And so 100 feet. So all right. So I'm going to kind of fast walk down there a little bit, and is it a boy or a girl?
Yeah, from that distance, you didn't see that.
Okay. Well, I'm walking towards them.
It was one of the kids, one of the homeless kids with a stick.
Okay. And I'm going to walk up to them and excuse me, little girl slash boy.
When you come in with like 50 feet or so, 40 feet,
Yes.
then 30 feet, and you begin getting ready to say whatever you wanted to say. You hear like a weird whistle, like some of the kids like, he's coming!
Oh God.
Spread out.
And somewhere you couldn't quite hear where, you just hear Onyx go, hide, go.
Okay. So, but it sounds like he's
She's
like a
probably
playful sort of.
I mean, it's hard to tell. It's
Okay.
pretty monotone.
Good point. Okay. I'm gonna kind of walk towards where his voice came from.
Okay, and as you walk further down, the one of the kids comes running past you.
Mhm.
And he smacks you across the shin again with a stick
No.
as he just run past.
Oh, nice kids.
It's
This is
not like those nearby can just hear that empty sound like on your shin, and you're like, oh fucking.
Yikes.
Shouldn't
As
these
you see this
kids
like this
home having
13-year-old
dinner?
kid just dunk, just runs off.
God damn it.
Oh, nice.
Onyx.
All
Onyx,
because
roll
he
me
rolled a natural one. God damn it.
Onyx, rolled me a 1d4, Onyx.
Public or to just you?
To everyone, doesn't matter.
Oh boy. God damn it.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Okay, so how we're gonna do this is. You begin moving towards one of the alleyways, Edwin, from where you heard Onyx's voice. And down in the alley, you hear Onyx again going like, "Oh, everyone, spread out, spread out." As you go down the alleyway, like it's a dark alleyway. There's not much light here. As you keep going down towards the end, like at the end, there's like a side corner thing. And as you go into the side corner thing, as soon as you turn that corner, Onyx smacks you with the stick.
Oh, Jesus
Onyx,
Christ.
make me an attack roll.
Oh no, this is Onyx though.
But since this is a
God
surprise,
damn it.
it's not with disadvantage.
Oh.
It's just a normal roll, so we'll just take the 10.
It's the first, yeah.
That's below your AC, right?
I sure hope so.
That is below my AC, yeah.
Yeah, you just managed to duck as the stick comes flying at your face and hits the wall and you're dead. And Onyx is looking at you.
God.
What do you think you're doing?
I went away.
Onyx!
And Onyx just turns around and runs away into the alley, which is like 10
Get
feet
back
long,
here.
and then there's a wall, so he's like, oh.
Shit.
Onyx, you're right now completely cornered.
How high is the wall?
It's about 10 feet.
I'll attempt to parkour up it.
With disadvantage.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Make me an acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Oh!
And
Come on!
As he just like runs up, he doesn't get all the way up, but his hands are locked up there, and he has grip. And you're like, oh shit, you better do something, or he might actually be able to pull himself up.
No. So I grab onto his foot and I'm putting my weight on him and trying to. Onyx, get down from there.
Guess he's gonna fall on top of him again.
Onyx, both of you make a strength check. Onyx with disadvantage.
A what? Strength? Shit.
Oh my god. As you're like pulling his legs, he begins lifting both of you up, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And he's not quite strong enough to actually pull him all the way up, but he's like, he pulls up, then he gets his arms up, and now he's just resting, and you're like a few feet off the ground as well, Edwin, just hanging to him like, what are you doing? And as you're hanging there,
Oh god.
the kids start running into the alley and just beating on both of you with the sticks.
Oh no. These are the worst fucking kids ever, I swear.
They are having the time of their. You are basically a human pinata.
Stop
I'll let my grip go. I fall.
As you imagine, say stop that. Suddenly you're like,
It just makes it worse, probably.
you can just hear it. Oh no! As you drop a few feet yourself, but Onyx is just coming tumbling down, like all 400 pounds. I'll let you get a acrobatics check to see if you can jump out of the way.
Well,
Edwin,
thank you.
just a normal acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, okay. Bop, bop, bop. Nope. Nope.
Edwin falls flat on his ass with Onyx on top of him.
Do I fall on any of the children?
And
Oh,
the children are
Please don't
just
crush the children.
dying of laughter.
Okay.
but not literally.
They give you both a couple of smacks and then they run away again. And at this point, Edward, you're kind of expecting Onyx to move at this point. Like he's pretty fucking heavy. As you hear a weird metallic snoring. He's
Okay.
passed out.
Am I trapped under him?
Pretty much.
Okay. I'm gonna try to wriggle out from under him.
Oh no.
As you try and wiggle out of him, you hear one of the windows to the alleyway opens up, and as you're about to yell something, you see her throw some of her,
No.
you know,
Oh no.
some of the.
What?
You get the idea that this alleyway is probably mostly used to dispose of certain.
This isn't the Middle Ages? Oh, Jesus Christ, come on.
Not everywhere, but you are not in the fancy part of town, so. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
Broken Art District. Is...
Suddenly I wish that I knew prestidigitation.
Oh, someone missing Aladio, huh?
It doesn't directly hit you, but.
Okay, yeah, there's some splash damage, I get it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of splash damage. The woman is just looking at. Damn it! The woman is just looking at both of you. Doesn't say anything, just closes the window again.
Weirdos.
Give it a little bit of time. You do manage to wiggle out and
thank you.
And get free of Onyx.
And you smell like shit.
But she's passed out.
And he's 400 pounds. Okay.
That fucking music.
I'm kind of exhausted by now, so I'm just kind of gonna sit next to him a little bit and.
You're pissed. You're exhausted. Your shit hurt like fuck.
Okay.
And when you look down, you see that you do have like a small like it's gonna be blue and yellow tomorrow. That shit.
Yikes.
Fuck's sake, I don't have any money to like get a fucking cab or something or someone to help me.
It's less money.
Oh yeah, does Onyx have
You guys don't have. Shut up.
I will.
Mike, by the way.
Yeah, I could hear fur in the background.
She's muted.
Well, you do have your cantrip, your hand.
Yeah, but it can't lift 400 pounds.
Can lift 10 pounds.
Almost
How
there.
much can it lift?
10. Which is a lot. It can lift basically any weapon in D&D, which is pretty amazing. Even like warhammers and stuff.
10 pounds, Jesus Christ.
You know, 390 for you, 10 for the hand. You can just drag it easy.
How far away is the tavern? The inn?
Well, I mean, on a normal walk, it wouldn't take much more than 10 minutes. But with dragging 176 kilos,
Oh yeah, right, kilos.
bit more.
Yeah.
You can drag him, and with the hands help, it helps a little bit, but
Okay.
like underlined little.
I'm gonna start dragging him, and hopefully that I'm gonna act like a really feeble old man, and like hopefully like a citizen like takes pity on me and like offers to help. So
Let's see that it's the good part of in the bad part of Sean. If everyone gives a shit,
yeah.
Let's see if you get robbed.
Ah, jeez.
people
I don't
just
have
look
anything
at
to
you
rob.
and they're like, yeah, he's just dragging his drunk buddy around.
Alright. Yeah, so I'm slowly gonna drag him back to the end, because what the fuck else am I gonna do?
Yeah. About 40 minutes later. And the last part of going like every time you kind of like drag him, and Onyx is just, he's gone. Like he's out. Like normally when he sleeps, he would have, like, you know, he would still be aware. Like he's gone. He's shut down. Someone pulled the plug.
I'm gonna just leave him in a safe spot, and I'm gonna go over to the tavern keep and And he's still working, presumably, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of people in there now. It's just,
Okay.
like just past my dinner time, so yeah.
So I'm gonna go to him and I'm gonna say, I think that the booze hit my friend Onyx, the metallic fellow, pretty hard, and he's having some trouble, and I'm wondering if one of your men or employees could maybe help me get him upstairs to his room. Oh wait, he's not staying here, is he?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
he's not.
Oh no!
I will admit, my friend, I did not actually know that those tins were actually able to become drunk. That is surprise.
This one is particularly resistant, however, with
Not
enough
today, it
alcohol.
seems.
He has his good days and his bad days.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I
go ahead.
can get Brask over there to drop him into the stable.
The stable.
He can sleep with the horses and the pigs.
Edwin just has the light go off in his head that is a fucking great idea. Would it cost anything to?
If he is to sleep with the horses, it would be 1 gold. If he's to sleep with the pigs,
The room costs 1 gold. What the hell?
The horses are good animals, so it's
Some quality
they're
hay.
expensive animals.
you have to understand that it's for the labor more than anything.
The
Those are
pigs
happy
it
guys.
is.
All right, let it be known. He will sleep with the pigs tonight. Is there anything else I can get you?
I appreciate your help.
A moonshine, please.
That's I think after that I'm going to retire for the evening. So no, thank you.
Probably a grand idea, sir. Brask, we got another drunk round outside. Take him to the pigs. You see this huge half-orc just comes walking by, goes out, takes Onyx in one leg, and just drags him out to the pigs.
And
at that point, he set him up against the wall. And at that point, he's kind of like slumped over.
mhm.
So the way that he's actually been carried now is just, you can see that his face hits every single not smooth edge in the ground, just dunk, 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 as he gets dragged around the building and dropped near the pigs. And that will be the sleeping place for Onyx.
I'm gonna sit with him just for 15 minutes just to make sure he's okay, and
He's gone.
And,
Like, he's just
yeah.
like, you hear this
and
weird,
then
very weird metallic snoring.
okay. And then I am tired as fuck, so I'm gonna go back upstairs and is there I'm assuming there's like a bath in there and stuff, and
Sure. It was something that could be ordered, but sure.
yeah, I'm gonna wash up and then I'm gonna go to bed.
When you get into the room and you get it up to you by Brask, who seems to be when he's not cooking, he's the carry all the heavy shit guy.
Mm-hmm.
As he brings up like a wooden, like in the scene of The Witcher, that
Mhm.
kind of wooden,
Yes.
like circular bath, just a bit
Mhm.
smaller. Like you're sitting a little bit like your feet a little, like your legs a little bit up, but it's there. And he comes in with like almost like boiling hot water. Like, and just leaves.
Nice. Sounds good to me.
All right. As Edwin
All right.
relaxes in his steaming hot shower, or sorry, bath, Onyx is resting, finally. The brothers are meditating. And the rest of you are also gone to sleep. As we begin reaching the next day, you guys wake up like pretty much like one by one. Eladio, because you haven't you didn't sleep that well.
Mm-hmm.
But you wake up a little bit soon, or a little bit sooner than you needed to. Let's just change this. So we're still here in the morning, after all. So wake up. It's still early. You were meant to be meeting up at around 9.
Mm-hmm.
As you wake up, it's about 6. Cresting, maybe it's 6:30. And find yourself kind of unable to sleep anymore. You're not exhausted anymore, but you're still tired.
Mm-hmm.
The day before was odd, to say the least. Stressful. And reflecting upon it, you realize that in the span of a very short amount of time, you lost a part of yourself and almost lost one of your companions for good. And quite frankly, you find yourself lucky that you did not lose a companion yesterday.
I am going to eat one of my rations.
Mm-hmm.
I removed that. And then I presume that there is a water source into each of these smaller houses, right? Like a tap water thing.
Say that again, sorry?
I wanted to know if there's something like tap water.
I mean, it's more like from where you're living, it's more like you go out to the well and get something and then back in.
Right. I did not find the good berry spell, so I suppose I don't have that. I thought it was a cleric spell, so instead I took purify food and drink. So what I would do is I would get some water, and then I would use purify food and drink, and drink the water. So I'm gonna remove.
It's a cleric spell.
It is? I don't have it. I don't know.
It is.
Or do I know that the water is good and doesn't need to be purified?
I mean, the water's as fine as you can expect. For your taste, it would probably be nice to purify it, just to be safe.
I mean, I've lived there for my whole life. I know what the water tastes like. It's just.
It tastes good. It's good to be back.
Okay.
Kind of metallic.
Yeah. Okay. Then I don't mind. But I would definitely switch to the purify food and drink. So I'm gonna put that spell in now instead of Shield of Faith.
It might cut up.
And then. Yeah, I would probably meditate or something around of that sort, and then wait until around 9 and head there.
All right.
Quick question. This is just when he mentioned about the Goodberry spell. When I type in cleric spells by level, Goodberry comes up, but when you look at the classes for Goodberry, it says Druid and Ranger.
You probably
It
get it
actually
because of
comes
your
up as a-
subclass.
My subclass isn't a Ranger, though.
No, but as a cleric, as subclass cleric, you might get the good berries.
Oh, okay. It just didn't have it in there. But yeah, that's what it has. So okay.
I hear her double again, choppy. Chop. Choopity.
The two brothers,
Yes.
Erendril and April, you also wake up. April, you wake up quite before your brother, who has gone from meditating to just flat out sleeping. It's weird hearing an elf snore. It's like a very feminine snore.
Yikes.
But you wake up well before him. Seems like he needs to rest.
Well, then I am going downstairs to get some supper, some breakfast.
Well, when
And I
you wake
close the
up,
door
it's
very quietly behind me, so don't wake him up.
You get the idea that hearing a stomping troll wouldn't wake him up, right? To come down, Bamu still is there. And as you come down, he just goes, "Boy, your friends were out on some adventure last night, eh?
What? What do you mean?
No, you haven't found out yet.
No?
Well, I suspect you will soon enough then," as he just laughs away out into the kitchen.
Okay. I look mighty confused after hearing that, and I'm gonna stand at the counter and wait until he comes back so that I can get my breakfast.
It doesn't take long until he comes back, and he comes back with breakfast, like he was kind of anticipating it.
Oh, okay. Ah, thank you for the breakfast. So what did happen last night?
Well, I think it would probably be better if you ask your friends about that.
Okay. Sure.
One of your friends
Yes.
is sleeping out with the pigs right now.
What?
Aye.
Okay. I'll be back for that breakfast then. I'm gonna. I think I know which one it is, but. Sure.
You always know who the one in the group would do something like that, aye.
Yep. Well, I hope he didn't trash anything. God damn it.
Who knows these days?
Well, with him, it's always a surprise. So I am going to look where the pigs are.
Yeah. I don't know what time I wake up, but
Wake up a little bit later. And as you come around, there lies Onyx
Jesus Christ.
with the pigs. One of
Does
the
he look?
pigs have actually snuggled up to him.
Aw. Aw. Now, isn't that sweet? Well, you say that you never should wake a man that's sleeping with the pigs, so I'm gonna wait
Oh, is that a
until
thing?
yes.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I think that I'm gonna wait until the entire
would
group is
say-
here so that we can all look at this
It's a
wonderful
druid saying.
marvel. Yep. You goddamn bastard. And I'm going back inside. Leave him there. I've seen him. Oh God. All right, how much is it for the breakfast?
Always part of your paying for the room.
Oh,
Breakfast is always included.
so it was also for the others. It was also included. then?
Yes, that would be
Okay,
correct.
great. If I wanted a premium breakfast for the group, is that an additional payment?
That's how you get ripped off by asking such questions.
What did you ask? Sorry?
I'm a droid. I don't know shit.
Can you repeat the question?
True.
If I want a premium version of the breakfast, is that an additional payment?
Normally it would be, yes. I would say for you guys who are regulars. Consider one of your party members probably needs it. Slide it in. Don't you worry.
Okay, thank you. Well, I didn't get your name for a long time, so maybe that's
My name is Bamur.
Bamur. Okay. Okay. Bamur. Gonna write that down.
Bhammour.
Bhammoor.
What? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, whoops.
Hamur.
Bam.
Mamor.
He actually did tell us that.
Yeah, so yeah,
Oh, you.
pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
Didn't spell it right though.
Yep. Well, Bamur. Then I'm gonna have some breakfast. Do you have drinks with the breakfast?
Yes, we provide some milk.
Ooh.
And of course.
Well, let me take that milk then.
Alright, and get what you asked for.
And then I'm gonna sit down and eat.
Alright. Yeah, doesn't take that long before the rest of you guys begin waking up. Including you, Rendrel. You also wake up about an hour after your brother. And when Edwin and the others also wakes up. Onyx! You also begin waking up. And as you wake up, you have what a normal person, a human, let me say it like that, would call a hangover, and you definitely have a headache of sorts. And you're snuggled up with a pig.
Oh, hello there. And I give her a pat on the belly.
Oh.
It just accepts it. It's like,
How big are they?
sorry?
How big are they?
They're well fed. They're well fed. Pretty big.
So they're meat pigs.
Basically, yeah.
Oh.
A new companion for the group, perhaps.
I'll just keep sitting there for a while.
You try to remember what the fuck happened to you last night, and there's just most of it is just blank. You remember some kids?
Damn kids
And-
these days.
And you also remember Edwin. Vaguely remember Edwin. But yeah, that's about it. As far as you're concerned, you went on a heavy bender with Edwin and some kids.
And some kids.
Those two words don't belong in the same sentence.
And yet they're there.
V-Bender and kids.
I'll after a few minutes just sitting there, I'll stand up and find my way inside the tavern.
As you come inside the tavern, you see Adriel, who's eating his breakfast, and you see the others are coming down from the stairs. As Bamu turns one, you go, there he is, there he is. Listen, I'm Curtis. How much do you actually remember?
What?
Okay.
That's just.
Well, my friend, how was your sleep?
I mean, consider that I usually don't sleep. It was amazing.
Alrighty. But please,
Thanks.
we will bring you all the stuff to eat and drink soon.
Well, I don't need food or drink, but thanks.
Alright then. I can see that your companions are also getting ready to join us. I will make sure to get you a platter of breakfast and drinks. It seems like it's been a rough day, perhaps. I'll see you in a bit, eh?
After a moment that I sit down, I start tinkering on the new dog.
You do that. It's a little bit blurry.
Well, on a unicorn. I promised a unicorn.
It's a little bit blurry. And you feel like you don't have the necessary equipment down here in the bar. Probably
I have my own tools. I only need
you have your own
Swift tools.
I know, but it takes a bit longer, and you're a bit,
Okay.
hungover, so things are a
Still
little.
have 1 point of
Yeah.
exhaustion.
Like, let's just say it like this: that when you in your mind, when you're about to put the horn on the unicorn, you kind of like blink a couple times and see that you're about to set it on his ass. Like you're not 100%. So it takes a little bit longer to kind of not screw it over with mistakes and stuff like that. I believe it takes an hour.
It doesn't actually give a time just after a long rest.
Yeah, after a long rest. So that would be basically a day's work. Yeah, you could start on it. You would start on the plans and stuff like that, but it will take a bit longer, unfortunately, than just your breakfast syrup. But you start the initial plans and stuff like that. As the rest of you comes down, and as it meets around 9, you all begin being gathered. Lardio too. And so you all gather around the table. When you all gather around the table, as everyone comes down, he is kind of limping down, clearly in pain in one of his legs.
Yikes.
And you see a few bruises. And then there is Onyx, who is smelling to be front.
I prestidigitate him.
It takes a little to get him fully clean, but you block it out to everyone's like thank you.
I still smell a bit of Edwin as well, and I prestidigitate him too.
Well, as you all sit there in the bar, gathered again.
Jeez, what happened to you, Edwin?
What was it? Say that again?
Jeez,
Didn't hear what you said.
what happened to you, Edwin?
What happened to me?
Well, yeah. Have you seen yourself? Jesus.
You don't remember?
I just look at him.
Let's just say you had a good time last night.
Sure.
Slept it off with the pigs.
I would
Oh,
be in-
and also,
Yeah.
here, this is yours. I'm gonna hand him his spear.
Actually gives you your spear back.
My spear, but I have that right here, and I reach back and wait, what? Why did you take my spear?
Let's just say you dropped it somewhere.
That doesn't really sound like me. I'm careful about my weapons.
You weren't really you at the time.
I snatched the spear out of his hands. Damn old
I just
man.
smile at him.
Alright, so you want to sit there as well? The day's yours.
So for now, I'm probably gonna speak up, and while they're still eating breakfast, and she's gonna tell them, so after watching that priest yesterday, being back, I was meditating last night, and I was trying to figure out if I might be able to do something similar if we ever needed it, because I seem to be getting into a lot of trouble lately. And I actually remember something I was taught where I actually could bring somebody back from the dead. But I never did that often because, like the priest said, it does take a lot out of a person. It also takes a lot of money as well. And it actually takes 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds in order to do it.
Well, compared to what we just gave, that's nothing.
What?
But I don't have any more money, and I don't have any diamonds. But I just thought I'd let you guys know that if there was a chance that we could get some diamonds, we would be able to get some somewhere. I could use that spell in the future if need be.
Well,
And
I
I
think
have
that's
another
about
one.
the amount that you gave away to other people.
I
In
think
here.
the point is that we all need money.
Yeah.
I think we should head to the Sharn Watch office and report what had happened in the caves. And I think we need to find some mission to get paid. To be honest, the way you look, and I look at Onyx, we should probably, and considering what happened to you, and I look at Arendriel, we should probably wait another day or two before we take that mission. But after that, we will be running out of money anyway. Well, the ones that still have some.
I walk over to the bar. Hey, Barmore.
Hi, my laddie.
Do you know of someone called Mikael?
That's a broad question. Can you be a little bit more specific?
A merchant, and I describe how he looks.
Ah, yes, he's a regular. They like to use him. No, I have not seen him for some times. I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
No, he should be back in a few days.
It's possible. I mean, I haven't ordered anything that would warrant his him coming here.
Well, I should be back in town, that is. But he comes here often, you say?
He comes here from time to time. It kind of depends. You know, where he had to drop off items or trading.
Does he do a lot of business with other taverns, like all over town? Or very specific places?
Well, he mostly have business with me, and I know in the upper part of town there are a fancy place called the Denying Horse. That is also a place that he frequents, I know. Or at least
Is that a tavern as
do.
well?
It's more of like what do they call themselves? An establishment.
Oh, so a fancy tavern.
Yes, precisely.
Thank you.
It's an expensive place, my lad. I don't think it is anything of. But that is a place that you might be able to find him.
Thank you for the information. And I walk back to the table.
Okay, so who wants to go to the Sharn Watch then? I do think we should all report.
We should probably at least check in there.
It's indeed a smart idea to at least do it.
Vernal is just shaking her head as she's stuffing more food in her mouth. Shaking her head up and down, like, yeah.
That's pretty well.
Again, premium breakfast. Gonna enjoy it.
How does it taste that other people are starving while you eat premium breakfast?
I think she's okay.
Tastes great!
Yeah. She's just enjoying the life while she can.
Okay,
appreciative.
so after everyone is done, I might even stand up first and then...
Is my unicorn done at this point?
Wait, he's making a unicorn?
A unicorn?
Yeah, you guys asked for a unicorn.
That's true, we did ask for a unicorn. Is it pink?
No, it's pretty much the same colors as my dog.
I'm gonna prestidigitated pink.
What?
Oh.
Is that for 1 hour or infinite? Let me check.
I'm pretty sure that is not infinite.
You chill, Wallflower.
Meneladio says
Make
that
a
he wants to
color, mark, or symbol appear on an object or surface for 1 hour. Oh, damn. Okay, so it's not infinite. It's 1 hour. But it's pink.
Yikes.
Vernal is gonna
Well,
run up
I
to it
see.
and give it a hug and be like, ah, Petey!
PD.
E. Is this like a full-size unicorn, like the size of a horse?
It's the size of the dog was.
Yeah,
the size
it's
of
like,
Oh,
a unicorn.
It's like a very
like a
small.
baby.
Unicorn.
Pink
So-
baby
Oh.
unicorn.
It's like a pony.
Only
That's what she's
unicorn.
gonna rub. Yeah, that's what she's gonna hug and be Petey.
Oh, what now?
Petey. Petey.
Is that its name?
Petey. Petey the unicorn.
Sweetie.
Petey, yeah, that's she's making it like a little, you know how you do the baby talk kind of thing with her squeak voice.
Yeah, either that or the Uwu girl. Yeah. Let's go.
I mean, it does say that it's after a full night's. No, it's fine.
It's at the end of a long rest, it says.
Yeah.
Not take the unicorn away from Fernella,
Corn,
okay?
it's a tiny bit off center.
They don't care. Still happy.
Every one of you make me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh
hey.
boy.
You would need diamonds worth 300 gold.
Okay, so I actually need the diamonds themselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, wait, I'm
Wait,
gonna
what?
reset
I'm
my fucking
confused.
health.
What is this about? What is the
Oh,
perception
I
check
don't
about?
perceive shit.
So-
Perception.
In order for
Well,
Vanilla to do the spells, she would need the
whoops.
actual die.
That's
Well,
exactly
it
same thing,
doesn't
right?
matter, it's 10.
Very convenient.
Onyx, you too.
Well,
Jesus.
Oh.
Oh,
Isn't that with? Oh,
So-
yeah.
Eladio
Doesn't matter.
Eventriel, it kinda annoys you a little bit because you actually can see that it's a little bit off center. The rest of you guys are like, what are you talking about? It's fine.
God, I'm so pissed.
But it's like, you know, it's like when you have a perfectionist like Eladio, and it's just like when you mention something and now he just can't let it go.
you want to try and fix it? And I hand out the hammer.
Break the horn.
As long it won't work with mending, right? There's
No.
nothing to mend really.
No.
It's just... Well, if I break the horn, then I can use mending, I suppose.
Well, yes, it will still be off center though.
Okay, let me roll a wisdom saving throw on this. Well, I'm not doing it. I can control myself.
Alrighty. Well, so you are off to where?
To the Sharn Watch.
Alright. Doesn't take that long. You guys know the way by now. About 30-45 minutes later, you're at the Sharn Watch.
nice.
In the morning hours. It's about 10:30. As you arrive at the Sharn Watch.
Okay, well, I go in. And then there's a secretary in the front, I suppose.
There is indeed, yes.
And I'd say we are here to report our mission to the captain.
Yes, let me find. See if he has time. It's the old man again. He's like shifting over towards the area where the books, and he's taking it back, and takes us a solid 30 seconds for him to do so. Like open it. Yes. Yes. He's free. He's free for at least a few. I can't even read my own handwriting.
Doesn't matter, I walk to the door and open it.
Hey, wait. I suppose it's fine. As you walk up and knock on the door, you hear from the inside, "Enter."
I mean, I didn't say I would knock, I would just open it.
As you just open it and goes in, he just sits there looking at you. He sits and he's looks like he's writing reports, and he's looking at you like, "Haven't you learned to lock?"
No, I haven't.
Well, that might be a skill that you should learn.
I wouldn't really call that a skill, but thanks for the advice.
Next time you knock. Understood?
Anyway, we're here
Understood.
to report on the mission.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Oh, jeez.
And where are your companions?
I suppose
They're
this is when we
slow.
walk in.
Are you all as rude as this guy?
No.
Well,
Good.
the old man said you were free, so...
Still polite thing to knock when you're a guest.
Well, we were kinda under employment.
Either way, then you knock at your boss's door. Come
This
in,
is
close
getting
the
off
door,
to a good
all of
start.
you. Get inside, and this huge captain, as you now know, from the Sean Watch, well, from the Dark Lanterns really, but in control of the Sean Watch, sits down, and like last time, the chair is kind of funnily too small for him. As he sits there, looking at you guys as you take your places, standing or sitting. Right. What do you have to report? You all look like shit. Looks
And
like you've been
You're
back.
calling me rude.
Where? Oh, didn't you have a mustache last time you were here?
Pardon me?
Yeah, you. Didn't you have a mustache last time you were here?
So,
What do
Captain,
you mean? I don't have a
Mission.
mustache, and I touched where my mustache should be.
And it's not there.
oh god damn it! Why?
I look around the group. Who took my mustache?
Oh man.
Let me see here. I can, with prestidigitation, I can. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Creep mustache.
Oh, that's great. Where is my mustache?
Who took my mustache?
Okay, I'm
Can't
back.
make shit
Sorry.
like that up.
You create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand. So I'm gonna create a non-magical trinket that looks exactly like his mustache that I've seen for, like, at this point, years, basically. And I will just, I think we're all standing right now, right? Or maybe Onyx is sitting down.
No, I'm standing.
Okay, so I would just, like, look around and then look back to where the door was, and then I would bow down. And while I'm bowing down, I would create the trinket in my hand and pick it up, and I was like, "Oh, here it is." And then I must have dropped it over there. Maybe it
Dropped.
loosened up.
Do you think I'm stupid, Eladio?
What is that supposed to mean?
A lot. It's an intelligent guy.
Well, is he intelligent enough?
Even though he doesn't act like it, but
I think it's time we're honest with Onyx. He took a pretty bad beating in the last battle, and you were quite damaged, and that includes your mustache.
Inside check.
Roll an insight check.
Well,
Tells.
He seems to be telling the truth.
Well, I was pretty much a punching bag in there. I guess we have to go back soon.
And okay, since they took that kind of well, I'm going to produce the half of mustache that I've got left, and say it wasn't completely lost. I do have the other half, so perhaps a good artisan can recreate the rest of this for you and get it fixed. And I hand it to him.
I snatch it out of his hand and put it in the bag angrily.
Angrily? I'm holding all this shit for him, and he's getting pissed at me.
I did not expect this from you, Edwin.
Onyx,
What?
Onyx, make me another insight check. He
Wow.
fucking took it. He fucking took your mustache.
Oh no!
What a shameful display of an
I
old
was holding
thought-
on to your mustache for
I
safety.
thought you of all people I could trust.
Onyx. I was holding on to it. Keep it safe so it wouldn't get lost.
He wanted it for himself.
Oh! What am I gonna do with the shitty mustache. I mean, not a shitty mustache.
Oh,
A very nice
Oh, now he
mustache.
doesn't like the mustache.
yikes.
I know your facial hair isn't the best anymore, Edwin, but if you want some new, you could just ask me.
Yikes.
Just shake.
Alice is just gonna hide behind someone that isn't either Onyx or Edwin. She just doesn't know where this is going.
What would I do with your mustache? Half
You're asking me.
mustache. Yes.
Eladia's
You're the
just
one
gonna
that took
look
it.
at Edwin. Eladia's just gonna look at Edwin and say, "Do you see why I wanted to avoid this now?"
I guess no good deed goes unpunished.
I'm just shaking my head.
Can I instead check Edwin, please?
Because this is just a...
Why are you such a good bait?
I want to see if he stole it to have it for himself.
Ah.
Oh god, that's
He's
terrible.
speaking the truth.
Edwin, you bastard!
Like, no, you
No,
can see,
man,
you can
I'm
see that
speaking the
Edwin
truth.
is speaking the truth.
Oh,
Good.
Okay.
Whew.
All right. All right.
Not even gonna speak up for me. Okay, get it.
No, I'm just looking at you like I told you so.
There's something wrong with your mic energy.
Is that energy?
Yeah, it's energy.
What?
That your mic was fucking up.
Is it still fucking up?
It's been a
Nope.
little weird
Not for
today.
now.
Okay, well, I would just to avoid all of those battlings between those two, I would just start speaking about what
I mean,
we
it's
have.
the captain just sitting there looking at you guys with a slight smile on his face, like, what the fuck is going on?
Well,
So, you lost a mustache, and you now have a permanent monocle in your face. You can't trust each other, it seems. One of you smells like shit.
wait, I prestidigitated him. What do you mean?
Apparently, that was an area you didn't quite get.
Ferret shit. It's hard to get rid of smell.
And I still haven't found out why you're here. You were meant to give me a report, hopefully about a successful endeavor down below. So, please, report. No,
Well-
don't speak all at once. Come on.
The mission was a failure. Since one of our team members died while fighting against the leader of this goblin horde. We managed to kill a lot, but sadly we didn't find either the brave captain or the artifacts
We
that
did
were
find the captain.
supposedly down there.
If I'm wrong, but the last time you were here, you were the same amount of people, so who died?
Well, my brother died, and with the aid of the church, we brought him back.
Come again? You brought him back from the dead?
Yes.
Are you taking the piss?
Are you taking the piss with me? I'm telling the truth.
We spent all of our gold and a, well, staff of healing,
And the decanter of ale.
and more than that, to get him back. Which means now we are all broke.
That is amazing.
I beg to differ, but
As he looks
some
over at
way, yes.
Eventual and ignores you. Did you really come back from the dead?
Well, yes.
Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned.
it at least implicates that faith has its uses.
Magic. Not faith.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
Oh, maybe
It's magic. But at least we know a little bit more that the Goblin Horde isn't as strong as they think they are, and we can kill a lot of them, but not without necessary losses in return.
We just
So
need
we
to
need
plan.
to gather up some resources, prepare ourselves better for the next time, and then hopefully find the captain and get you out of your troublesome place that you are in right now.
Let me understand a few things. You met a goblin horde down there, correct?
Yes.
Did they have a leader?
Yes.
Like a clear leader?
Yes.
I
A
would.
warlord?
Yes.
I would
they do.
minor illusion an image of the warlord in front of him.
He sits calmly and looks at it. Fuck. Okay. He takes out a map and turns it towards you, Eladio. Can you pinpoint exactly the entrance of which you took and where they are? He shows you both above picture from where you are and also like a below picture in the cabins where you're in.
I know where we entered the elevator from above, right?
Yes, you do, yeah.
And do I know if it went straight down or if it went sideways?
Pretty much. You would be, with your knowledge and using maps before, you would be able to indeed draw it for him if you want to.
Okay, yeah, then I would show him.
Okay. You should draw all the things in and where you also fought and stuff like that. He's like, yeah, they're far beneath. Makes sense, even beneath the sewer systems. That elevator should not be in function. It should be decommissioned.
It was.
It was, you say?
Yes,
Who fixed it?
I did.
And does that also mean that in the time you've been gone, it's actually been active?
Nope, I've taken the stone out of the elevator when we left.
Alright. Okay. Good. Very good. What about numbers? How many goblins? How many hobgoblins? How many surprises? And if you want to, for the sake of brevity, you can just, if you want to tell them the truth, or if you want to make it worse or less, or...
No, I'd tell him exactly how many we saw, but I would also add that we only entered what seemed like the beginning of their lair, and it might be even bigger than the parts that we saw. It's not really possible to tell at the moment how many more there are down there.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. He takes a deep sigh. You have to understand, while we do appreciate your help, and I do, we all do, even if it means I have to be in this shithole for longer. And it's a serious threat. It's unclear what have happened now. When the numbers are slain, they'll probably be spending time to recuperate. A shame you failed to kill the warlord. Without a warlord, packed like goblins usually fall like a card house without its base. Still, there has been reports of ways out of the city, out into the older parts of Sharn, the places that we no longer go to. That a stronghold of goblins, a war camp, was forming. My guess would be that they have used those tunnels down there as a way into the city. Had you continued, you would probably then come out of the city and out to the war camp. Well, we'll need to flush them out. I'll send in the guard. Hell, might as well use my authority. We'll send in the military.
When are you planning to do that?
After we're done speaking here. Given the time away from what you have been doing since then, resting is basically a new day. It's unlikely that they are at the last position. If they have a warlord, they're not stupid, unfortunately. As you take a large swig of your ale. But we will go down there anyway.
Perhaps we can help, Captain.
No, I think you've done enough. We placed our faith in your group to kill the warlord. You failed. That is not meant as a critique, just a matter of fact. To be frank with what you've told me, I'm surprised any of you are still alive. That shows capabilities of your group.
So you think your army can survive?
I do believe that our military, along with the lanterns, will be able to flush them out. Yes.
Well,
Well, I mean,
As I said, we believe that these undergrounds are not their primary location. Something Eladio backed up.
we do have personal knowledge and experience with this warlord now. We would seem best suited to
I can guarantee
participate.
that he will not be present down there anymore. They're too clever for this. My guess would be that they are returning back to their original war camp, which is what we are going to try and find. When we have located that war camp, then we might be in need of your services. But for flushing out goblins and other creatures down in the caverns below, for that we will use specialized men in our military, not you.
We understand. When the time comes that war camp has been found and you'll need us to aid your military in ending his reign, we will gladly stand beside you and defeat him.
At the very least, we will need a group that can act as spies or infiltrators, so we know what we're up against. But we don't know where that war camp is. If there even is one, but that would be my guess that there is.
well, according to Edwin, my mustache is still down there. Half of it, at least. So I will be going down there.
Sure that if anyone finds it, they will bring it up. But I'm giving you all a direct order from the Sharn Watch and the Dark Lanterns. You are not to go down into the caverns until we have conducted our search and until we have conducted what we need to. For now, it's unclear how long that will take. I'll gather the men and we'll get convinced today. Flushing out the tunnels completely will likely take some time. Until then, you will stay clear. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Understood.
Good.
Ala doesn't do anything, but she does look at Onyx with a side view to see what his response to it is on his face, like if he has any facial response to it. 'Cause I don't
Nope.
believe that he's actually gonna.
I look the same as always. But without a mustache.
Not a mustache.
Sad times.
Mhm.
All right. Well, sounds like your group has been through hell and back.
I'd say that.
That we did.
One of you quite literally, it seems. I do apologize that we cannot use you for this endeavor. However, as he turns around and brings like a bunch of letters and stuff like that and swings it around to the big table and looks through it. Right. I do have, despite your, well, failure is a hard word, but the mission was to find a leader and eliminate him, but the mission was also to gather information, to which you have complied. With precise numbers and cutting down on their numbers. So as for that, I'm willing to give all of you each 50 gold as payment.
I humbly accept.
Thank you for your generosity.
Yes.
Is there any other quest right now that we can
It's funny that you should ask, actually. Because I do have an extra letter. It is a letter that is more of it towards you.
us or
Yes. Your group, so to speak.
I mean, so to speak.
I mean, so to speak. I have here a letter, as he pulls up a letter, from House Lorenda.
Okay.
More specifically, an airship captain who is seeking a crew for a dangerous expedition to a location unknown.
I thought they were gonna blame us for crashing that one airship.
Which one?
Yeah, try and say that out loud and see what he says.
No.
House. What was the name of the house?
Lorenda.
Lyrendar. Lyrendar.
Lyra?
I'll say.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna butcher that.
Lorenda.
Lyrendar.
Lorenda.
Lorenda.
House Lorenda. Yes.
Yeah, that's a house.
And would we know what House Lorendar is known for, as far as like what kind of businesses are responsible for?
Airships?
Wait, but I thought the other house was.
No, that's for transportation.
Oh, the other house. Okay.
There's
Got it.
flying transportation, and then
Yep,
there's a boomer.
Yep,
ground
I remember.
transportation.
Okay.
There's a boomer for transportation. Calm down. Oh yeah,
Okay.
boomer transportation.
House Lorendar.
House
Okay.
Lorenda.
House Lorendar,
No.
just in case you forgot.
You do know that House Miranda are a competitor with House Orion.
Hmm,
Oh god.
I do realize that.
So don't talk about House Orion.
And
How?
And House Kenneth, who were the initial design work for airships that are now in House Miranda control, are also kind of like competitors.
wait, who's also a competitor of them? House Orion and
And House Kenneth.
what does Kenneth do again?
House Kenneth are
Military
mainly.
mercenaries, right?
House Kenneth are more or less in control of the roads as well. Like they're like three competitors that are kind of like in the same area. One is like transportation with like horses, trains and such, and the other's like in control of the main roads. And then there's House Miranda, who's in control of the airships. And increasingly so, the airships are becoming more popular and taking a lot of the money.
But there's a lot of overlap, so there's.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep. So there are a lot of overlaps. There's also a lot of annoyances from other sides who feel like they should be paid more or get better.
Yeah, like us.
Does this is this competition like purely business, or does it spill into like murder and stuff? Like, do they assassinate other members of the? Do they commit crimes to like against the other houses? Like, I'm just wondering how competitive it is. Like mob competitive, or
You're not sure.
Do I know something about this? Living in Charn?
No, you know that it can be very competitive, and they're not.
because if we get
afraid of
involved with
using-
another house,
and they're not afraid
know.
of using, illegal means, but it's not something that is terribly normal either.
Okay.
They are known as being, clean houses, so to speak. They're not criminal houses.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Especially the House Lavender, who's very lawful-minded. They're neutral, but they're very lawful-minded.
So maybe it would be safe to say
There might be some really dirtbags in between, but they're doing it with the law backing them up. It's more like, instead of flat out murdering each other, it's more like removing each other through corruption and stuff like that.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if there are things, just considering how influential they are, if those kind of things, it would be fair to say if those kind of things did happen, it's easily covered up by them or by like police that are in their pocket or something like that.
Yeah, you
Is
can
that
say
fair to say? Okay. So it's not like regular petty criminals where their crimes are easily.
No, and
Parents.
we are talking about a major house who has a
Right.
lot of contracts, who earns a shit ton of money, and
Okay.
who likes to keep it that way.
That's fair. What do they have? Okay, this is kind of related, but I'm assuming that like Sharn has politicians, right?
Yeah, they do, of course.
Do they come from the major houses, or are like the politicians known to be like in the
No,
pocket of the?
Generally speaking, the houses are not allowed in any kinds of politics. Like, they're not allowed to
Okay.
own land as well officially, but they are lobbying.
Okay. So they
A
have
lot.
influence, but they're generally not.
They have
You know.
influence, but it's from the from the shadow.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you would assume, consider the police you've seen and stuff like that, that corruption is not something that they're afraid of using at all.
So okay.
Anything to get an edge.
What is the nature of the? And I'm asking that to the captain. What's the nature of the help that House Lorander needs from us?
Unknown. As it says right here on the beginning of the letter, I haven't opened it since it's yours. There's a trip.
Oh. Well, I'd hold up my hand.
Yes. Of course, we
Gives it
will
up to you.
accept.
Well, should we come back in a few days, or will you let us know if there's need of us? And you have found what you needed down in the caves.
We will we'll find you if need be. For now, though, I don't think there's much more for you here. We will take over from here. We'll put in the military. We will flush them out. See if we can find a second part of the mustache.
Thank
And
you.
we'll let you know.
Very well.
All right. Thank you for the time, at least. And thank you for the great assignment.
Eladius just like, oh god.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
I would just say goodbye then. And turn around.
Oh, that's not worse. What the fuck? Goodbye.
Okay, see ya.
Fucking Oblivion
See ya,
character.
bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm very
She
charismatic.
just let you go out.
Bye.
Good luck.
Thank you.
When we are outside, I would start opening the letter to read it to everyone.
All right. I'm just finding it. Give me a second. So you're opening up. I'm guessing you're reading it out loud to everyone?
Yeah, not loud enough so everyone from outside can listen in, but
No, of course not,
for
but...
us.
Yeah. It says, Dear adventurers, it is my hope that you will join us on an expedition to go about soon from the date of this letter. I turn around and see that the date is only a few days old. I am inviting you to join us on an expedition. We need capable soldiers, capable mages, and capable healers. We need you. We need to see more of the world, and we are going on a dangerous expedition to the corners of this very world. I'm hoping that you're willing to join us on this expedition. Contracts will be settled in between us when you join us here. We will discuss payment here and lodging and everything needed. For more details, please come to our ship.
And then there's a location, I hope.
Nope, that's it.
Finding.
Nope, that's it. All right, well.
Come to our ship.
Just go to all the
Which ship?
ships.
Just finding it. Calm your tits.
Ah man, last time I was on.
It tells you to please come to the Flying Dutchman in the high water bay, as it's called, even though it's not a bay. It's like far up, but it's for your ships. But they still call it a bay because why not?
All right.
It's the residential area. Yeah, it's in the opposite.
All right, well, let's pop.
And then it says at the very end, it says signed Amalia the Siren Holton.
Signed by whom? Thanks.
Yeah.
She has a nickname, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The Siren Boy.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
Is the name is that Is that
Alia Holton, aka
recognizable name to us? Like, not famous, but is it like someone that's well known?
Not to any of you.
Okay.
Does the siren mean something in this world? Like, is that a rank of some sort, or?
No, a siren would be a siren, also in this world, like someone who lures
Okay.
typically men.
That doesn't sound good. Okay. It's just strange that would be in her title. Okay. Okay. Do people typically put that kind of thing in the title of their name? Like,
I mean, they can be told. I mean, it's not uncommon, especially not on sea, and especially not
Okay.
on ships. It's not uncommon to have different names, both for the ships and the captains, depending on a lot of things. Normally in Eberron, a siren would be called a Gleichstick. And a Gleichstick is basically a fake creature that is what we would see as a siren.
Okay.
All right.
Gleichtsticks are usually like beautiful women that looks like they're in the midst of drowning, and they are singing. They're like trying to get help. And much like siren, they kill their human trying to kill or trying to help them.
Okay.
Well, I think we should just head there now. Or do you have anything else to do?
Do we have some concerns about there being a? Oh wait, have we left this guy's office?
Yep.
Yeah, you left.
Sweet.
Should we be concerned about conflicts with House Orion? Maybe.
Probably.
I think they might want us because we're
Well,
friends of House Orion.
We
Maybe
do.
House Orion has a better offer.
That was
Because-
my. It might be, at the very least, a courtesy to House Orion, who, we are friends with, to at least go to them to see if they have any work for us.
We don't even know their offer. So let's just get to know their
Sure.
offer, and then we can still go to House Orion.
So now we are businessmen? Jesus Christ.
My only concern is making enemies when
Well,
it
we
wouldn't
are friends
not
with them.
necessary.
But the flying ships, if you think about it this way, Edwin, the flying ships will give us more mobility over time. If we can become friends with that house, then the skies are
Sky's the limit.
skies
No
are a
pun
bit more
intended.
available. But I know your concerns, and
The
I
problem
also think that
is, we not only get the ally of this house, but we get an enemy of Orion, perhaps.
Before anything here is escalated.
We
why
don't know if there's
talk to
animosity
them?
between these two houses.
yeah, sure. I mean, at least I get where you come from. So at least talk to them before we do anything. And if they have a plan, in which case they might get more power, then we also have to decide if we want to have want to give House Orion more power. In that section.
Well, let me say it like this. I've written on both airships and trains now, and both times the passengers were trying to kill me. So I'm not a fan of either of them at this point. I will just talk to, well, Amalia Holton, or the Siren, she calls herself. And then we can talk to House Orion afterward.
isn't it more interesting in that you talk with Amalia while we are talking with the house?
No, I think we should all
No,
be there.
yeah, that's not very smart.
There's no need to waste time. We can discuss this on the way to the upper city. We need to go there either way. And I start walking.
Oh, you're pulling off an onyx now. Okay.
What?
Whoops.
Well, great group dynamic again. Let's go.
Oh, we can talk on the way. You don't be a cuck.
Huck is a concept in this world. It's a meme in this world too. I have voiced my concerns, and I will go along with what the rest of you decide.
Hmm.
Well,
It's
I
my-
do like I
It's
do
my
like
personal
airships.
feeling that we should go to House Orion first as a courtesy. However, I will adhere to whatever the group decides.
What would you do when we go to House Orion first?
Well, you're the talker.
What is the guy's name that we're dealing with? That we usually deal with?
House
If they
Orion?
even. Yeah, no, but I can't remember his name.
I know it.
Mr. Ori.
Mr. Orion.
Mr. Orion.
Mr. Orion.
John Orion. God damn it.
No.
I lost my notes after I re-imaged my
it's
computer, so.
Is it
Oh, you
Olden?
lost your notes.
It's Olden Diorian, I think.
Aim it on the computer.
Yeah, Alden Dorian. Alden Dorian. Yeah, the sun is not important.
I think it would be
Jesus
a
Christ.
courtesy that we ask them if they have work for us. And if they don't, to at least give them that opportunity.
Mhm.
So, do you want to try and remember? Or
Yeah,
I would have told him that it's Olden.
okay, cool.
I would have just said, yeah, you mean Olden.
Yes, Alden.
Right, you know
He-
what? I will.
He may not even see us.
I'll let you guys figure that out. We're gonna have like I say that in citation 5 minutes break.
Yeah. Sounds good.
You guys can talk into between, so I'll mute myself and we'll continue in about 5-6 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. See you soon.
Furry
Everyone's
isn't
back?
No, Furry
Yep.
There isn't back.
Oh, there isn't back.
All right. So we're back.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nice. Well, you are on your way away from the Sean Watch. Where are you going?
To
I
House
believe.
Orion.
Yeah.
Jeez, what are you doing, Lorenzo? Stop it.
I'm eating that pizza, go.
I'll
Go
stop
away.
touching your mic. Jesus.
There we go. Yeah, we decided to go to House Orient first.
Right then. Well, it takes a little bit of time. You're a little bit away from there. But per the usual means, you managed to pretty easily get to the higher grounds of Sharn. I'm just trying to make this change. I was hoping it would change while I was silent, but oh, there we go. Finally. Not long after, you managed to get to the Unicorn Mansion.
With our unicorn.
With your own
Yes.
unicorn, who,
Right.
to be very fair,
It's not pink anymore, sadly.
is like when you see the mansion as it is, this and the beautiful unicorn out in front with water spewing out of its horn. You know when you get that feeling when you see someone who made quality fucking work, and then you see on the other side, you see someone who at least tried.
Oh man.
You know, it was early. I had a hangover.
like he tried, and now all of you who previously didn't see it can definitely see. Oh yeah, oh shit, the horn is a little bit off center.
Oh
Even you,
no.
Onyx, see. Even you, Onyx, see.
Aw.
Oh wait, hang on. It's like 1-2 centimeters off center.
Still beautiful to me.
What is that? What is that GIF?
Oh god.
Oh my
Jesus.
god, what the fuck?
Gecko. What the fuck?
It's like a hand. Alright.
Okay, well.
As you come to the house, the
Oh my
guards
God, what
recognize
the
you. What?
Oh god.
Oh god.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
god, that's bad.
We can go back to D&D now, I apologize.
Disgusting people.
Those are
Those are
some
bad.
weird fucking fantasies. God damn.
I would eat that.
Yeah, I would eat that too.
Yes, it looks good actually.
It looks pretty good.
Little
Tastes
rainbow
like
sherbet or something.
heaven.
Okay, energy, sorry, what were you saying?
Get to the Unicorn Mansion. The guards let you through, and you get up to the door. I suspect you will knock.
Yes, this time.
Yes.
Knock.
As you knock, a few moments later, the same butler or bodyguard opens the door, and he's seemingly glad to see you guys. Like, oh, it has been some time. We did not expect any visitors. But friends of House Orion are, of course, always welcome. Please, come inside.
What's the butler's name again?
Oh, you don't know?
I kind of
Forgot?
speaking to Aladio's mind to just refresh my memory. What is the butler's name again?
And the butler's
Yep.
name is...
Ooh, baby.
You know all the names.
Butler, bodyguard, whatever we want to call him.
What's all the names of House Orion energy?
Oh my, for fuck's sake. His name was Vishtai.
Okay, we never heard that name, but I.
Yes, you have.
Okay.
For fuck's sake.
I tell him back, Vishtai. Never mind.
Oof.
So he's just kind of like a general servant, I would assume, not necessarily just like a butler, right?
He's the bodyguard. Like he is much more than.
He's like their go-to guy.
butler. He is like his right hand.
Got it.
He was the guy who last time told us to get.
He was the one who told you
Yes,
to
yes.
react and who went against his
Yeah.
master, so to speak.
Yeah. Which sometimes a good right hand has to do, I suppose.
In this time, it was a scared father who was scared of his child, and a right hand who saw an opportunity to not like in money words, but as an opportunity to hear out people that we might be able to use to actually solve this.
Yeah.
So yes,
I
he
would.
did in every single way what a right hand should be doing.
So I would just also. I'm still talking into Eladio's mind here that Fishtai is trusted and by House Orion, and I think it would be a good idea to speak to him about our current plans before we go straight to Alden. Perhaps he can have some
Hang on.
influence.
I'm getting a phone call here. Just keep talking.
Yep.
Sorry.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps he can have some influence over and I think that Vishtai trusts us and
And I finish your sentence in my head and is more reasonable.
yes, exactly. So yeah, just wait, energy.
Yeah, I'm thinking about how we would do this right now, because if we just straight walk to the guy, then it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I would think that he would be a more practical person in terms of knowing that we need certain things to function as a group, and he would understand that we're looking for work and keep us as loyal friends, that they might need to find some work for us if necessary, or at least give their blessing as far as like seeking other work with other houses.
Yes.
Right, sorry. I was just my dad. We had Father's Day Friday. So we bought him a nice room, me and my sister. When I say a nice room, I mean up into the quality of the one I got. So he's very happy. Very happy.
He's very drunk.
Very nice.
He's not drunk, but he's very happy. Very pleased.
Alright, cool, dude.
Nice.
Right, so sorry, you met Vishtai, to refresh your memory, since he did roll a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Vishtai, or as the Dutchman would say, since it's a V, Fishtai, is a Kalistar. He is his assistant, and he usually does the talking with about official house business. And he was also the one who mentally spoke to you guys.
Oh shit! He could hear us, Chop. He could hear us.
No. Well, he can't read my mind, right? Right?
He's the one who said that he had no doubt that Caden would die, no matter what Alden would do. He pleaded you guys to save Caden and return him to his father. And he was the one who pointed you to where the enclosed lift was.
Thank you for that good history roll, Gladio.
Well, I didn't tell you any of that yet. No, I would.
Yeah, I know.
I would tell it to you, and you can tell it to the others.
Just as a refresher.
Okay. Well, is he just leading us somewhere, or are we?
No,
going
he
in
just
and
he
then-
just invited you inside, and as you're coming inside, all you, he's leading you to what seems to be the what you would call the dining room. It's a huge, long table, and at the end, eating some late breakfast. You would call brunch, maybe. Sits Caden.
Oh.
And an older man and an older woman. You recognize the man as being older, and you presume the older woman probably being wife or the like. They're about the same age.
Olden. Okay. So Olden and his wife.
So the family is gathered, basically. As you enter the room, Olden looks up at you. Ah, my friends, it's been some time. What a happy surprise. Dear, these are the group that are responsible for saving our Caden. As he kind of like pushes Caden on the shoulder, who's like engulfed in his breakfast. Looks up at all of you and just kind of like smiles at you and then gives a small wave and continues eating.
Wave back.
As the mother looks toward you. It's a pleasure to see you all. It's... I can't thank you enough for what you have done for my family. For Caden, we are... Thank the heavens that he's back. He's doing better. Thank you, all of you. As she kind of takes, like on a nod from Olden, she kind of takes Caden and, come, sweetie, let's go into your room and eat your breakfast. He just kind of follows along. You notice that he hasn't said a word. When they're out, Olden turns to you and, if I knew you were coming, we would have asked the chef to prepare more breakfast.
We have already eaten. It's not a problem.
Yeah, right. What brings you to the mansion?
We have received a letter from House Leandar, who wanted us for one of their expeditions.
Interesting.
And being friends of House Orion, and knowing that there is a rivalry between your houses.
Rivalry?
Rivalry. We wanted to bring this to your attention first.
Oh, that is very professional of you.
That's
and
how we are.
appreciate. He just looks.
This
He
is
looks at
the
you.
guy who just the previous night was playing hide and seek with.
Yeah.
He looks at you when you say that, just with a, for the first time probably, with a slight. You see him with a slight smile. I should say that. No. While I do represent House Orion in Sharn and these and whereabouts, I personally do not have much of a problem with House Lavendar. They are using their position. Had it been reversed, we would likely do the same. No, there is no good blood between us. But you are not under contract of House Orion and are thus free to pursue other contracts. We will not hold that against you. But if they do use you for nefarious purposes, or to strike at Orion Holdings, it will be a matter of a different discussion, of course. as friends of House Orion and our allies, we expect you to also, in that sense, represent us. So, if I can have your word and your signature that you will not in any way invade against House Orion Holdings, you will have our blessing.
Okay, so the signature means is it like a spiritual signature or is it like
No,
a
it's an actual
magical-
signature. Vishtai,
A contract, basically.
Vishtai just
Okay.
stands beside you, opens up a glass ceiling behind you. He takes it out, and he takes out a scroll as he rolled it out. That scroll represents a standard non-competing contract with few alterations that I will make here. He brings it over to Alden, who makes some quick alteration to it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Normally, this would disallow you from having anything to do with House Lyrian. Now, you are not under contract with us, so those has been stripped from the contract. However, the contract does indicate and just state that it is not allowed to attack, rob, vandalize, or in any way, shape, or form go against any of House Orion holdings, lands, or properties. This is included also personnel. In non-loyal speak, do not do anything against House Orion properties or personnel, employees, or family members.
Oh no, I remember.
If you do, you will be subject to be hit by the full force of the law. You will be stripped from our books of friendship. You will be recognized as an enemy of House Orion. You will be banned from any further usage of land transportation in control of House Orion, which means everything.
That's not in the air. I don't say that. I don't say that. I don't say that.
And of course, there will be penalties, as per the contract stated, of the damage preceded times 1,000.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
And I just speak up. Okay, is he finished?
He's finished. Make me a perception check, all of you.
That's pretty good.
Hey.
Does my dog make one as well?
Why is the air wobbling?
No, your dog does not make one as well.
Adriel
Damn it.
has to make one. Adriel.
All right,
Wow.
everyone.
Lamanzo. There we-
Holy.
Damn,
So many
guys.
numbers.
What's
all
up?
all of you, except Onyx,
I mean,
sees that Rishtai is like his shoulder is kind of like bobbing, like he's laughing. It seems to be a bit of a prank on you.
No.
Oh my god.
All right.
Except Onyx. So Onyx, he's like,
well, that
like,
seems
he's
very
fully-
fair.
Oh, very good. If you would just, and he turns it toward you, Onyx. If you would just sign here, thank you.
Of course, I'm assuming he's holding a quill.
Rishtai and is now really trying to hide his laughing. Gives you a pen.
I take the pen and I sign.
Thank you. I see roll it together. That is now binding for all of you. This has been, as per the document, this is signed as a group. Thank you. You now have our blessing.
But we realize it's a prank, obviously.
You realize, I mean, Rishtai is almost flat out laughing at this point.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Yeah, how do we handle a prank by a powerful man? This is-
Just laugh along.
I would just turn to Onyx, and I say, "Are you really this hungover?"
What is that?
And I would just nod him towards Vishtai's reaction to the whole thing.
Just say he had a little bit too much to drink last night. Just leave it at that and kind of smile at him.
He just smiles back and nods.
What does
Well.
this have to do with anything?
We're happy to say your family is doing well. How is the young lad?
Oh, thank you for asking. He has not spoken since he came back. He was afraid for a long time, didn't want to sleep alone, and to be fair, I don't think my wife wanted him to sleep alone either.
Well,
We are
I am
happy to
sorry
have
to
him
hear
back.
that. Hey, I am happy he is home and safe with you.
Thank you. It means a lot. We have friends that we can count on out there.
And yes, you know you can call on us, and we will of course help you. So we appreciate your friendship very much.
May I ask, who are you? What are you to be doing with?
Well, the offer is not known to us at this point.
Oh.
We have only gotten an invitation to meet, and with a certain person from that represents the family. Yes.
Yes. Out of curiosity, who this certain person is?
Of course. Her name is Amalia Holden.
I should say Amalia Holden. He kind of looks over at Richard, who seems like they are aware who it is.
Okay.
Well,
yes.
That will be quite an adventure then.
Is there anything you can tell us about this, Miss Holden?
Be careful what you say, be careful what you agree to. Give her a little finger and she'll take the whole arm. And don't be surprised if things change unexpectedly. She is known to be impulsive.
She true to her word?
Oh.
So,
as far as I know, yes.
So what you're telling us is get payment up front.
Not necessarily. She is true to her worth. She has not said anything either. Or let's just say that what is written in is what counts. Also meaning that it is open to wow, that's a hard word. Interpretation.
Interpretation. That is good advice and appreciate it. And considering her moniker of the Siren, it does make sense.
It is a nickname that is well deserved.
And despite your contract, he does kind of implied air quotes, we will be sure to protect House Orion's interests whenever possible.
We do appreciate that. Naturally, she doesn't have any I don't think you have much to fear about in her attacking any holdings of ours, nor others.
Okay.
She is a interesting character. She's a treasure hunter more than anything, an explorer. But don't underestimate her. Never underestimate her.
You said Caden hasn't spoken a word since he came back.
Correct.
Did you check his tongue?
Oh my god.
Yes. We did. Thank you.
Good, just making sure.
Of course.
Has he?
I don't believe we've actually met.
Oh no, I think you've seen him once.
As he takes his hand
Oh,
up towards
that's
you.
right.
My name is Alden Orion. And you?
Onyx.
Onyx. A pleasure to meet you. We believe that it is mentally. We've had lots of people looking at him, and it seems that what he needs is time and comfort, which we will of course give.
I'm guessing you've checked for magical enchantments.
Yes, we did as well. It seems that he's just not talking. But to be fair, in the beginning when he came back, he wouldn't leave his room, and now he are able to do that by himself. So there are progress. And he is getting better. And I'll take that over anything. Now, is there anything else before you embark on your grand adventure?
Unless my companions have any more questions. He kind of implies if anybody has any to speak up.
Does he respond to Vishtai when he speaks in his mind?
Wait, does he know Vishtai can do that?
Probably not.
Oh, you know, I think he knows. I think he knows. Come on.
Maybe?
Seems he might have spoken a few words to you in secrecy, as he looks over and gives Vishtai a
Way to get him into trouble!
I know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Vishtai just looks at him and says, I have nothing to hide, sir. No, you usually don't. Yes, we have tried that, and it has been with a little bit of success. Part of the reason why I think it will be okay again at some point. He just needs time. Now, if there's anything else, let me know, and if not, I wish you good luck, good wind, as they say. And be careful.
One more thing.
Yes, Onyx.
Do you, by any chance, know a merchant called Mikael?
Yes, Mikael has been under my employment for some time, or has been used sometimes. Bit of a character. I have not seen him for a long time, actually. Not sure where he has been.
He should be here in a couple of days, if the information that was been given to me is true.
And if it is, what is there a specific reason, or?
Oh no, I was just wondering if you have any way of contacting him, by any chance. There's some unfinished business.
I will let him know that you are looking for him if we find him. Vishtai, can you? And Vishtai like, yes, of course, sir. Good.
Maybe
Yes.
don't mention my name.
Without mentioning Onyx's name, Vishtai, thank you.
Maybe just notify me if you could.
I'm sure we will find a way.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well-
For that to be able to be done, though, I think that you need something. Vishtai, can you please get the stone? He walks away and comes back. This
Ascending stone.
is a sending stone. take it with you. We'll be able to communicate whenever my Mikhail is found without naming your name. And I would appreciate if it goes against what I believe, that a House Orion property is to be marked. At least give us a heads up.
Will do. As per the contract, of course.
Of course.
Oh man. He's just gonna go this whole campaign thinking he's under contract.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
he's gonna.
First time you guys see a House Orion thing and there's like a candle that breaks, he's like, no!
No, this was 1 gold! I owe them 1,000 gold now!
No. No. Have a safe trip and good wind.
Okay.
Can I ask, how does a sending stone work? Does each party have one? Is that how it works? Like,
No,
One.
there are 2 stones, and it's basically like a walkie-talkie.
oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm.
But you can
Yeah,
just
that's what
talk into it, and everything you say just.
Well, there are all limitations, but
There are some limitations, yeah, but I mean, you'll have to figure those out.
Okay.
Like, okay, so the Onyx's stone can only talk to the one that's being held by
Yes.
House Orion.
yes.
Okay,
It's on the same frequency.
yeah, it's on the same gigahertz.
Magical
Come compare.
gigahertz
It is
frequency.
smooth and delicately carved, and they match each other perfectly.
I mean, let's be honest here. We should give this to Edwin because it's a stone and it's very beautiful.
Oh my god, I am so amazed at the stone. I'm like, wow.
I can
That
actually
fucking
make some
stone.
And
stones.
since Edwin is actually a true friend of the house,
Oh, actually, I mean, I did write Onyx
Yeah.
name down there. I did, because I was a nice guy.
Also, Edwin
now
hasn't
it's
been nice to
also
me.
you.
I mean, now Onyx is under contract, so.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hmm.
He doesn't. Yeah, Onyx doesn't let go of things he has anyway, so I think the stone will be safe with him.
Yeah. So far, that was a problem.
Unless
Okay.
he's drunk.
Okay, so I guess we're heading to which district was it again? Energy?
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
The cliff top, right? No, it
Let me
wasn't
see
cliff top.
here.
It was like
Yes, it is Clifftop. You're
cliff top,
absolutely right.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's where we're going.
Yeah,
Alright, let's head over
the
to-
bay to the Flying Dutchman in the episode.
Oh yeah, not Flying Dutchman. Flying Duchess.
Flank
Duchess. That's different.
It's female.
All the
It is
same.
indeed.
Not Dutchman. Duchess.
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 It's 2020. I don't dare
Duchess.
do anything else. Don't want to be sexist.
You
Yes,
have
you
to be progressive. Many campaigns.
Where will you head
on
over
the
to?
way there, I would like to have a talk.
Oh god.
As you
There
come
we go.
outside, get great farewell. Many thanks from
I would
both
say-
Fishjug and the others.
Careful, don't break anything, Onyx. It might cost you a lot.
Oh,
I know.
Mm.
I just signed the contract. I don't have a terrible memory.
great.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
I know.
When we were in the church, we're outside now, right?
Mhm.
When we were in the church, for the first time in my life, at least, I saw that you realized your impulsive decisions have a negative impact on our party. Have you decided about what you will do in the future about this?
Who we're talking to?
Onyx.
Onyx.
No, sorry.
Oh my god.
Wake up,
No,
Onyx!
I'm still
Thought that was
tired
just
from
a-
last night. What were you
Did
saying?
Is that IRL or?
Oh my god. Probably both.
I was just eating, so.
Was saying for the first time when we were in the church, I've seen that you were being honest that your impulsive decisions have a negative impact on our group, and I wanted to know what you were going to do about it in the future.
Well, it wasn't really impulsive. I feel like it's very justified.
I agree that it was a good idea to follow him to catch up. But when you didn't catch up, that's when you should have waited. You don't
Oh, you
agree?
were talking about that.
Yeah, I was talking about that.
Oh, you said it was okay. You were getting the orders.
I specifically told you to wait. Multiple
And
times.
then you said to wait, yes, that's true, but then I said it's smarter to follow him just in case he gets reinforcements. And then you're just like, okay, sure.
I remember
Wait.
that completely differently, honestly.
So you agreed to go in there, Alario?
I told him he should wait for the others, and he kept running away. So the only possible scenario that I saw was to get you as fast as possible. There was no time to discuss it when he kept running away.
While I do agree that Onyx should have a rope tied behind him, his back, every single time that we go into something dangerous,
That's very impractical, but sure.
now we can let you loose when the fighting starts, but I also do believe that for a man that has such a way of talking to people, that you can convince even a beggar to eat his own shit, that you can at least convince him to just stay put.
Yeah, honestly, if you would have pressed it on further, I would have agreed. But since you were like, okay, well, let me get the orders.
So I do agree that Onyx is one of the largest past that Eberron died that time, and that we paid that much. Paid dearly for that transgression.
Wait, are you saying that was my fault?
No, the fault was in that he got a lightning blast to his face. That's how he died. And that he shouldn't have followed you into that fight.
I did not die from the lightning blast though. Just throwing it out there.
But he doesn't know that because he went unconscious. He just got lightning blasted, went unconscious, and then when he woke up, you were dead.
Yeah.
Didn't he wake up before that?
No.
he didn't.
And you, Alario, could have stopped him in that. But instead of that, we shall blame each other for the mistakes that we made in the past. At least, let's make sure that we don't make those mistakes in the future.
Which was my point, and why I
Good.
brought this up.
So how are we gonna deal with this then? Onyx, do you have any idea for yourself? Now you're gonna manage this?
Maybe plan before going in, gather intel.
Good point, good point. Yes. Anybody that wants to add something?
I believe the only one here who is able to chase down an enemy are either a Rendriel or your unicorn. And probably the best pick would be a Rendriel. Not only is he faster than any of us, he is also the most quiet. Which means he
True.
might be able to sneak up and hide while we are chasing behind him.
Well, I can go invisible. But that's a problem.
But don't you make
Still
any
stay
sounds?
with every step, especially right now.
Just some oil.
I agree that we should let Rendriel scout ahead of a fight. That's what he has been training for his entire life. So
Not necessarily just that, but when we are in a situation where one enemy flees, and it is a weak enemy, and we decide we want to go after him to stop him from getting reinforcements,
yeah,
then I think Erendriel should be the one who tries to catch up to him, and I don't think Erendriel should slow himself down by running with us if he decides to capture that enemy. He has to run without us.
what do you think about that, brother?
Makes sense.
Good.
Aim to do.
Yeah. So, a chasing enemy, that's Rendriel's responsibility. Good, you've marked that down. If the enemy gets
Well,
away, we
the
don't
thing
chase
is,
it down, it's
I
a
can
rabbit hole.
hold on, Adriel, hold on. I can cast a spell on me that makes me almost as fast as Erendriel.
Okay.
How fast does it make you?
As I said, almost as fast as Erendriel.
It basically makes him use his bonus action to attack.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Yeah. So 15
That's
feet
15
slower.
feet left. Less.
Yeah. Okay. Which means to be as fast and as sneaky as him, you would need 2 spells. Is that correct? Can you concentrate on both of those spells at the same time? Because Rendriel doesn't need to.
Where the fuck is the spell? There. Yes, I cannot concentrate on both Expeditious Retreat and Invisibility, but that was not the point. It was about chasing. So, words. Chasing. That if need be, I could.
Were you not able to use those the last time, or?
I used my last spell to heal Erendriel.
Okay, so if you don't have any spells left, then you don't chase. And if you do have spells left, and you can, well, speed up to be as almost as fast as him, then you can. Is that a deal?
Mostly, if the moment calls for it, I'll still go after it without. But it's very specific.
Yes, but my point is, if the enemy starts running far away, like last time, I think it's better that either we stay completely together, or we send one, the sneakiest and fastest of our party after. Because if you're with Erendriel, not only would you slow him down, even if by a bit, but also you would bring attention to him chasing the enemy.
Well,
This
not
way,
necessarily,
but with a higher probability. And let's be honest, you and Arendriel are not able to defeat a big group of enemies.
Well, we didn't really know that they were there, so there's that.
Yeah, but that's also exactly the point.
That is the point.
We don't want you guys to run into ambushes like that.
Well, it wasn't an ambush.
It was.
No, it was their camp.
Yeah, but they were already waiting.
I mean, they're always waiting. What else are they gonna do there?
Play
From
who can
what
throw
I
the goblin.
Is an enemy ran into his camp saying he was just attacked, and most likely hearing you especially running behind him in a long tunnel, they knew that you were coming. You're not a silent character. And especially in long tunnels, it wouldn't be hard to tell if you're running down through them. My point here is, I believe that there's a higher probability of Arendriel surviving by himself chasing an enemy than there is someone, any of us, chasing with Arendriel behind an enemy.
Well, not in this case.
Why not?
If you would have get attacked, you would have died.
He might have not. He might have either captured the one enemy that was running
Yes, but that
away.
was not the scenario. It was about surviving an attack.
God. If Arendriel would have been by himself.
But that was not the scenario.
What is your point? I don't understand.
Yeah, you're trying to make a point that you're already justing. That's the point.
I look around at the others because I don't understand the point he's making.
Do you want complete freedom then, Onyx?
I'm not saying that.
What is it that you want then?
I'm not. By the way, why do you think I want something all of a sudden? We were just talking about that if Erangel would have been with someone, it's more likely that he would have died. If he would attack instead of not with someone. He would get attacked.
I did not say attack. I said if Erendriel chased an
No,
enemy
you were
by
talking about
himself.
attacking. Being attacked.
Well, in that case, I might have misspoken. My point was, if Erendriel chased an enemy by himself, I believe he has a higher probabilities to not only catch the enemy, but survive if something goes wrong, if there is a trap. Because he has both the perception to see it coming, and he's stealthy enough to hide to hide himself.
If you're running that fast, you can't hide and check for traps. Amanda, could you mute yourself when you're eating?
This is my opinion. What do the others think? What is clear to me is that we can't go on with our previous strategy.
Vernal she's just sitting on the ground drawing in the dirt. She's just doing it off in her own little world.
Vernala, you're asked too.
Just look up and like, huh?
Have you listened to what we've been saying?
No.
God damn it.
You know that you're a part of this group, right?
Yes.
Do you think it's important to listen to ideas of the group if you're part of one?
Yeah. But this doesn't involve me. This involves you guys, so I'm just gonna wait till you're done.
This involves all of us.
She just goes back down and starts drawing in the ground again.
But at least. Alex. And this means for everybody. If we don't want to have if scenarios. If that's pretty hard to do. Arendriel chases enemies. Onyx is our tank. I'm a healer. Gecko is I don't know what the fuck Gecko is.
Since when do we have geckos? I don't recall having those.
Oh, Eladio is a buff boy, I think.
Buff boy?
A boy that buffs.
Oh, yeah, I understand, okay.
Chop is a master of shooting bolts. And
Edwin is the old man.
And Vanala is
well, drawing in the sand, I suppose.
Drawing in the sand. Okay. Onyx, you agree with me that what happened that time was a shady situation?
Well, they're all goblins, of course they're shady.
A shitty.
Oh, shitty. Well, they're shitty too.
Can you at least, and for this once, promise me that you won't chase off into nowhere, especially goblin tunnels?
I didn't chase into nowhere. Also, if Erendriel would have chased on his own, again, he was almost dead already.
Why do you say that? Erendriel is much faster than you. He could have catched up. He was the only one who could have catched up to the goblin. What is untrue about my statement?
That it does not involve anything that I just said.
You said it was more likely that he would die if you ran after him alone by himself.
At the time, he was already almost dead.
Wasn't Erendriel doing nothing at the moment that you were fighting those guys?
Yes, he was hiding.
Yeah.
Well, I got attacked.
So you proved my point. He was not
Not
discovered.
really. He got shot at for sure.
Erendriel, did anyone attack you when Onyx exited the cave? Or were you attacked after they had downed Onyx? Did you see any eyes on you when Onyx went out of the cave?
I am not completely sure anymore.
Fair enough.
But most attacks towards Onyx for sure.
So what do we do then? I mean, we clearly can't make the decision.
Because you're not proposing anything.
Here's my proposal
I have
then.
proposed plenty.
No, you stated facts.
Okay. Here's the proposal. We're not chasing any fleeing enemies from now on. And we stick together as a group. We don't split the group. Under any circumstance. That's the proposal. We listen to each other's opinions. In a discussion, everybody's proposal is valued equally. And we handle situations democratically. Is that something that everybody can agree on?
I mean, if there is time. Of course.
I can
When
agree
would
on
something...
that, though I
when would
would
some...
personally add that I believe, again, as I stated before, that Erendriel, that I trust Erendriel with chasing an enemy by himself, if he sees the opportunity to stop him.
How about this? I just stay behind all you guys and don't do anything.
If you decide to do that, then you could just leave the party.
Well, as of hearing what you guys have to say, there's not even the slightest gratitude for how many hits I took. If I wasn't there, you would have all been dead.
Onyx, your decision put you in that situation.
It doesn't matter whose decision it is at the moment.
It does.
No.
Do you know how many spells we needed to get you up again and again and again and again and again? You wasted so much potential of us attacking the enemy because of your impulsive decision to run after an enemy you couldn't catch up to anyway.
What you're saying is that if you didn't use your spells to heal me but attacked yours, you would have survived? Without any casuals, defeating them all?
I would say that what Adriel just proposed, if we had stick together from the beginning, I could have used my spells for attacking, you could have used your spells for attacking, and you could have tanked
spells.
You could have tanked those hits that you took while we were attacking the enemy, instead of tanking them while we were trying to save your life.
I was conscious enough to see enough battle around me from different from from all of you. I was not only being healed.
What do you mean you were not only being healed?
There were still blows to the goblins. If I wasn't laying there being a punching bag, it would have gone straight after you guys. Let's be honest, you can't take many hits.
Way less than you, for sure. That is true.
And that's again stating facts.
The point here isn't that we would have done better without you. We wouldn't have done better without you. But we would have
And
done
that was my point.
much, much better if you weren't so impulsive. And if you would listen to your party members more often.
Again, this just proves my point even more.
Which is?
0. Graduation, words. I forgot the words, hold on.
Gratitude?
That. 0 gratitude.
Let me think if he's grateful for him.
You're
Jeez.
muted.
I don't think it's a question of gratitude. I think it's a case of us needing to be all on the same page and working together. Or else, the one thing that we need to have to survive these encounters is trust in one another. And if we don't have that, then it's going to be difficult for us to face the kind of things that we are going to have to face.
Are you walking and talking, or are
Yeah,
you
yeah.
discussing? Okay.
Yeah, walking and talking while we are dragging Vanilla along while she draws inside the dirt.
Yes, exactly.
No, you know,
Alright.
like kids who, when they walk, they draw stuff in the sand. I did that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was
Just,
small.
take their feet, draw around it.
In real time, and about the time you've been walking, you are beginning to approach the airship docks. You just letting you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mhm. Okay. Good to hear.
Sorry, Edwin was saying something, I think.
Yeah.
Say again.
Just that we're going to need to be able to trust each other, and I think, we need to be able to almost be able to predict what one another is going to do. And impulsiveness is kind of the opposite of kind of mentality we need.
This wasn't an impulse. Eladio and I had a discussion, but he just immediately tapped out and went and get you.
Okay, so the next time I tell you, do not follow this enemy, what would you do?
If you would have, said no twice, I wouldn't. But I immediately convinced you, so I was like, sure.
Okay, the next time I mean it, I will make sure that you know that I mean it.
Good.
So I think
Just
we're all on the same page then.
Let me say it like this. If I tell you my opinion, I am not just saying it for nothing. But if it makes it easier for you that I say it twice, I will in the future.
And I will add to it that yes, I am very grateful that we have you as a tank.
To take the
But-
hits that we can't.
Yes. We are incredibly I am at least incredibly grateful for it. And the only thing that I would like you to do for me and for us maybe as a group just is to put that impulse meter of yours a little bit down.
Again, it wasn't an impulse.
Seems like we have arrived, and I think we have
By the way, the
discussed
most
everything we needed to. Is there like, sorry, what were you saying?
during most of that discussion, I just had this kind of distant blank stare.
um. Okay. Is there names for the ships? Is there like a list of where which ship is parked or something? Energy.
Yes, when you get to the upmost corner of the cliff top in the Adventures Quarter, you do get to the airship docking area, one of the airship docking areas of the city. There are a few. And there are several beautiful airships here. And the names are proudly shown both on the sides and the sails. And yeah, furthest back, you do indeed see the Flying Duchess.
Hot. Well, I guess we go there.
This is probably the first time she's seen that big of an airship because she wasn't on the previous airship they were on. Right,
They
Bernala?
weren't on an airship. They were on like a lighter, like a much smaller vessel. But
Okay. This is the first time she's seen like a vessel that big, right?
yes, this is a proper big boat that can fly. Ship.
So when
Okay.
she sees it, she's just gonna go, "Whoa! It can fly!"
Yes, it can.
Wow.
Amazing.
Who has the letter?
I do. I would just walk up with the others, and is there someone standing like watch?
There are guards on the docks. There are also men and women working on the ship. There is a kind of a plank that goes up to it from the dock area, and yeah, there's a guy standing there with writing in letter. He's like he looks like a little bit of a funny dude. He has a kind of a fancy clothes, but still tattered. Little bit of an off blue color to it. Some glasses where you can see that one of the sides are clearly cracked. And he stands there with a lot of books on his side, and another book that he's currently writing in front of the docking entrance.
Okay.
Let's go to the funny dude.
Okay.
Funny looking dude. What's that from Fargo? It's like kind of funny looking.
And as you go up to him, he looks up at you from the paperwork. Yes, how can I be of assistance? Hello.
We received a letter from Amalia Holton.
You mean Captain Amalia Holton?
Yes.
Titles are important. May I please see the letter?
I would show him the letter.
So he looks through it. Ah, yes. The adventurous crew. Yes. Mercenaries, basically. How many of you are there?
Quick head count 6, right?
6, I believe. Yes.
And a unicorn.
And a unicorn.
Yep.
Noted. 5 males, 1 female, 1 construct.
What? Oh.
The unicorn.
Yeah, I know, but you said construct and not unicorn.
Right.
How dare he?
And with your letter, you don't have to pay off any entrance. All right. Everything seems to be in order. Please. Go aboard the Flying Duchess.
Cool.
And let me show you how it looks when you look on it.
Ah, yeah. I'm having flashbacks. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh, that's cool.
You're having flashbacks, Justin?
I like the 3 different.
Yep.
levels.
It looks amazing.
Very cool.
Very cool. Very
Very
nice.
cool.
Let's get you all guys up here on the...
Okay, that's
In
the
the middle.
okay. Very cool. Top deck, upper deck. What? What does
It used
that
to be.
mean?
It used to be called something else, apparently.
Wait. So, okay. So the
Scratched
cargo
out.
deck.
It's like, no, get away.
This is a flying Duchess.
The reason why it's called upper deck is just like it shows it is the top deck, but it just shows here you can see the navigation on top of it, and beneath this area is this one.
Is the okay? Right. That confuses. Ah, now I understand. Okay. So the
Elias,
main
that's
deck is
smart,
the
isn't it?
same in those 2. The main deck is the same in those 2. I understand. Cool beans. Cool beans. Very cool.
Bada bim, bada boom.
Why am I dead?
I know, he still has an X on there.
You're dead.
I mean, why not?
Dead.
All of
Decide.
us.
It's just likely he's predicting the future.
Yeah, he's just like, let's just save the time of removing the X and adding it again.
There are people around you. They're not shown right now by your characters, but there are a lot of like seamen around you.
Yeah.
And sea women as well.
No. Women.
Both there are both cabin boys. There are deck boys. There are. Normally, you would also have people that are in control of the sails. It's a little bit different here with a flying airship. There are also cannoneers or ballista men.
Oh, interesting.
And a lot of other, powder monkeys and stuff like that running around.
Powder monkeys.
That's
Powder
usually what you
monkey.
call. That's what you call the bottom of the food chain of those that are in. Like all their job is to make sure that the ballistas and the cannons are loaded
Ah, I see.
and have what they need.
I thought they were running after the captain to powder her face.
I had no idea what a powder monkey was.
And at the
Well,
For now, I was just about to go pet some monkeys.
Ah, god damn it! It's not real monkeys. 10 out of 10 descriptions.
like sometimes, some fucking times. Okay, give me a second here.
Almost broke energy. Okay.
No, I just needed to make something real quick. All right, now I have what I need. Sorry. And where is Amalia? She's there.
Captain's quarters secured hold. Uh-huh. So that's where the money is.
Yeah, let's not get greedy.
And
There's the
Get us
last
into
one.
trouble.
top of the navigation, you see a beautiful woman. Not the typical, perhaps not the typical pirate-looking person. To give you a better idea of how she looks, let me show you here. Add a handout. All players and
Mm-hmm.
meet Amalia the Siren Hope.
She has an owl.
Yeah,
That's
it's an
fucking cool.
owl.
She
That
does
is
indeed.
cool.
While she's standing up at the navigation and she's fighting in her boat, she does indeed have an owl sitting on her shoulder. And as you can see, she has short brown hair, lots of books, and a big bag on her side, a potion in one side, and not as closely seen on the picture, also a saber hanging on the side as well.
Mm. Okay.
And she's looking down at all of you as you enter the ship. Oh, fantastic. It seems my esteemed guest has arrived. Oh, I'm so happy to see all of you. Took you some time. We have been ready for 2 days. But it is nice to see all.
Bro, I thought we could go and sleep for another day, but never mind.
We are, in fact, actually ready, but please, instead of me having to stand up here and shout to you, come up here and join me in my quarters. Thank you very much. As she walks down the stairs and goes into her lounge.
Well, we're following. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah, it has to be a little bit bigger. I'm just gonna put you all in there. Boop,
Oh
boop.
yeah, this is not gonna be crunched.
The dog
Yeah,
is
that's
remained
Sounds not that
outside.
big.
The dog remains
Dog.
What? Oh my
Where
god.
are you?
The
Edwin,
hell's
get up
that?
there fast. Edwin, fast.
Oh shit.
It's a unicorn.
Pew. What? What?
You call it a dog.
A lot of room here.
No, there isn't.
For the sake of brevity, let's just do it up here. So it doesn't look as stupid.
You make the map bigger, or is it like?
Yeah, I'll just do that next time, it's fine.
Okay, yeah.
We'll just take it up here.
Mhm.
I can probably stand over here.
Unicorn.
Welcome to all of you to the Flying Duchess. My name, as she does an elaborate bow to all of you, is Amali Walden. It is a true pleasure to meet all of you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well, Captain.
Pleasure is ours.
Please, if I can know the names of my esteemed guests. You first. And she points to you, Edwin.
I am I am Edwin Storm. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ah,
Edwin Storm.
Indeed.
Or noted, as she writes it down in her book. And
God, he's
you,
building a second identity.
as she is looking over to what two event rolls, she's going she's going around opposite sides of the clock, I guess.
And Wendrell.
I'm sorry, what?
Wendrell.
Eredriel. Okay. Thank you. And
Could have just
the
said.
one who looks like you next to you, I am assuming a brother, yes?
Adriel Railkana.
Oh, oui, magnifique. As she writes that down. And who is this beautiful boy? As she looks over towards the Unidark.
Maybe
Unidog.
It could be a corn dog.
Unidog. Unidog.
I'm for.
I don't
corn.
believe he has it.
No, he doesn't have a name.
Unicorn
Oh.
dog.
That is not right. Surely he needs to have a name.
He's usually called whatever he is.
Didn't Vernal
And what is he?
name earlier?
He's a unidog.
A Unidark. I suppose that will do.
Sorry, it was the dogapede. Oh no.
And I suppose it is your Unidark?
Yes, it is.
And your name is?
My name is Onyx.
Oh, magnifique. And you, little one. Welcome. What is your name?
Nala.
Vanala. It is a pleasure to meet you. And you.
Bold one.
She keeps it at that.
Eladio.
Eladio. Oh. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. Welcome to my ship. I am the captain. You've already met my secretary down at the docks. He's writing up and making sure we have everything. But he has been doing that for 2 days now, so I'm pretty sure we have everything. We've just been waiting for you, truth be told. Now we heard of your deeds in the city with our contacts in the Sean Watch and elsewhere. And we need a little bit of a crew. Our crew is capable, yes. But we are more the scavenging type. The, what would you call, adventurous types that likes to explore and find treasures. you seem like the group that are also interested in some of this, but also at the same time very capable, yes? Am
Could
I
say that.
correct? Oh, very good. Very good. It's gonna be a long journey. I am sure you are curious as to where we might be going.
We are indeed.
I'm mostly curious what it's based, but
Ah, a
begin with what you
practical
want to
man.
begin.
A practical man indeed. We can get that out of the way. We, as part of our sailings, will be trying to find treasures and artifacts and, well, everything of value, I suppose. There are several different propositions of places that we could go to. As you all are part of the crew has also given their opinions. It is only fair. But so do you. So, let me roll out the options for you. The options are a treasure hunt in the mist of the Shadow Marches.
Boy.
More particularly, deep within the Balinosoro, near the Sarash Bay. It is a mysterious place. A place of, possibly many treasures. Another option is to go to one of the many islands in the Lazar Principles. The Lazar Principles are already well known for piracy. But it is an option. There has been one proposition as well. To travel into the... to travel to the Mroa Holds, the Droven holes of those mountains. As far as we have been told, and we know from our contacts, there are still many treasures to be found deep within the Mroa Holes.
Was it Droven holds?
Dwarven
Dwarf.
Holes.
Dwarven.
Yeah,
Dwarven.
it's Dwarven Holes, but it's in the Mroa Holes. It's up in the
Can you
upper
put
right
on the
corner.
map? That's gonna
Yeah, I'll
be
put it on the map.
super cool to see, and then you can mark
Super
everything.
cool to see.
Super cool.
Shadow March is on the left,
Super.
or
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
some.
The first place
stuff
she
on the
pointed out
right.
was the Balinosoro
Okay.
on the left.
Valinor Sorrow.
The other place was the Lazar Principles, which are these many islands due east. And the Mroa Holds, also east.
Okay, let me see. Okay, Mroa Holds and Lazar Principalities. Okay.
Principality.
Where's the Lazar?
Far on the right, top right. Next to the
Top
Mroa
right.
Holds.
Got it.
Lazar Principalities, she just said one of the islands.
She just said one of the islands in the Lazar Principalities. She was not.
And Mroa Holds, she said something about. What was it?
She said in the Dwarven. She just said in the Dwarven Mayans of the mountains.
Which mountains?
The Mroa Holes are like those
got it,
are
got it, I see
mountains. Like these all here.
Mhm.
Are
Yep.
Yeah.
mountains.
Okay, so what do we know about these, or what will my character know about these areas?
Not much. Those are all fringe areas that you haven't been to. What you would know is the Lazar Principalities are indeed known for piracy. The Mroa Holes are held by the Dwarvens. lands, and the Shadow Marches is a place that is largely in hospitality. There's a lot of monsters and half orcs and orcs there.
Ooh. But it seems Shadow Marches seems more populated.
Somewhat, perhaps, maybe.
Okay, but yeah, I don't necessarily know that. I
Is
guess.
that in the Balinor Sorrow looks like there's a just area of very thick forest or jungle that is completely away from all the inhabitants. Would that be correct?
What did you say, sir?
That this area is far away from any civilization and just a big jungle or forest.
Basically.
Okay. What kind of treasures do you usually look? What awaits in these different kind of areas? Is there any way?
Magical treasures, of course. To mention wealth, naturally.
Excitement.
Sure, that is definitely also a possibility. Differs from place to place. The reason these places have been chosen is several of the islands in the lesser principalities has not yet been fully discovered. It is unlikely that we will find most of our adventures there, since they are already inhabited by pirates, meaning we would also have to be much more careful. When we get to if we were to choose the Moor holds, we still have to get past the dwarves. They hold most of the areas there, if not all of them. But they usually allow for adventurers to come in on expeditions for a fee, of course. And then we have the Balinor Sorrow, the jungle. A truly inhospitable place, but also a place of mystery. A place not fully charted on any detailed map. It is, without a doubt, the location set for most mystery and the unknown.
If you like those two so much, why not the Moorland?
What did you say?
Why not the Moorland?
An interesting choice. But I am sure you are aware that anyone who has passed into the mist, there's only very few of them that has ever been seen again.
Well, seems like you like the excitement of the unknown.
The excitement of the unknown is, as you say, exciting. But the odds of the Mournland are very shallow. I would rather battle the unknown completely than the unknown with the added hazard of a fog that kills you. With that being said,
That's fair.
there has been expeditions naturally into the Mournland. Some somewhat successful. But the stories from inside the Mournland are grave. They are troublesome, at the very least.
Well, trouble is to be expected.
And trouble naturally is always to be expected, but the troubles in the Mournland seems to be tenfold the normal of trouble that you could find elsewhere. It is an interesting proposition. There's still a matter of a vote. If you want to present this as your idea, I will gladly take it with the officers and the rest of the men when we make our final decision.
Well, honestly, I don't really care where we go. As long as I can kill things.
Yet, very specifically, you mentioned the monument.
Well, you wanted mystery. And unknown.
And you don't care. Onyx?
How long do you expect to travel? To
It depends on where we are going. Depends on where we are going. We find ourselves near shore, meaning that the shortest travel time would of course be to the Shadow Marches. Longest travel time would be up in the lesser principalities. It depends.
Would I know how fast an airship is?
Very much depends on the, what would you say, the model or the type of ship and how good the captain is and the weather. Like, it varies a lot.
Okay.
But
And
they're pretty fast. Like, they're not slow. And they can naturally cover vast distances compared to all kinds of other transportation.
if we are deciding to head to the Mror Holds, we would basically be next to the Lazar principalities. And it would come natural to me
Go to both.
to just visit both.
You see, but that is not how we do it on the ship. We choose a location, and then we choose a mission, and then we stick it to that. We
So we
make
stick
sure
to
that we
both.
have everything we need for one mission. And we go
Okay.
in with everything we have on that. So no dual mission, just one. Depending on its success, of course, when we return. Who knows? Maybe another one would be set in motion.
How long
Some-
is the travel to the Mror Holds exactly? I know it can vary with the weather, I suppose, but give and take.
It would probably still take a bit over a week, maybe more. We fly both day and night, so we have that going for us. That diminishes the time. So I would say to the more holes, about a week. While that's going to the Shadow Marches. Talking only maybe 2 to 3 days. Possibly less.
Do we fly over Drome?
Unlikely. Around. We will go over the Manta Bay and the Asura Bay. There is there's an old fortress there. In the Asura Bay. One that, as we know, no longer is inhabited. That would be our base of operation. It is a place that sticks out to the Azure Bay and is just a small travel away from the Balinos Soro.
I think it's best if you could give us some time to consider. I'm not talking days, merely talking.
The time is now.
Is there
Either you come up with a proposition, or you give me my vote on one of the options that you have. Otherwise, I will go down and talk to my man.
What is the pay?
Depends on the destination.
So,
You know. Given time and everything. Everything you find yourself down there, or wherever we are, has to be reported to the captain. Me. I, as the captain, taking you on this journey and doing that for naturally a fee, meaning 25% of everything you find. Or it's worth equal in coin. Additionally, everything that we find together will be considered the property of the ship and me, and will be delegated to the officers, the men, and yourself in equal measure. Along with that, food and lodging, of course, will be provided for by the captain, myself. And as I said, it depends on the travel time. It depends on where we choose the location. We'll go on a... Let's say 10 gold per day per person.
Seems a
Can I
little.
insight? Can I insight
they-
check that?
Sure, inside all the way.
Oh, nice.
She seems to be speaking the truth.
Mhm.
No lies.
Okay, so the split was if we find artifacts or treasure, 25% of it goes to the captain.
Yep, or the ship, but the captain, yes.
Okay, but if we find it together with the captain or members of the crew, then
It's all
it gets just split equally between everybody,
Mhm.
including us, though.
included or not us
Mhm.
included.
She said
Okay.
included you.
Okay.
Okay.
How many members of the crew are there?
You don't know. I mean, you haven't asked. So.
Captain, how many crew members, including yourself, are there?
Interesting. Oh, one moment. Beside myself,
Yeah.
there are 15 other crew members. So 16 with myself in total.
I think Would you mind if we have a moment to talk amongst our crew? I promise it won't take long. By our crew, I mean our group.
But of course, I will gather my men and make sure that they are ready. Please don't take too long.
Of course.
She walks past you. She gives you a very sweet smile and a wink.
Okay.
Old man is doing good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. God damn. Chop.
Let's just say that she is very attractive and a very beautiful woman.
Oh, chop.
To all of you.
Oh, I have a wife. Calm down.
You
You
are
can still look.
Oh yeah.
Can still look. Okay. Is there a? Are we? Do we seem like irrationally like affected by her looks, or just wow, she's really hot?
No, just that she is quite
Okay.
beautiful.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
there
We
doesn't
know
seem
what
to be
you
anything
mean. We
magical
know what you
about
There
it or
seems to be
anything
no
like that.
trickery, at least not yet.
Yeah. Okay. So I suggest that we just remember what Alden
the first brain.
said about this captain.
Mhm.
and that we should be careful of how we deal with her. So, does anybody have any preference as to where we go adventuring?
Nope.
The dwarf.
It seems to me the woods, the Balinor woods, has the advantage of being closer to civilization if something goes wrong. Be my
True.
preference.
But doesn't it take longer?
I mean the woods here, right? What is it called? Balinor Sorrow?
Yeah.
That's the closest destination.
Yeah, then that might be the better option. Plus, it's in the woods. I'm in.
Yeah, well, we have an advantage in that we have 2 druids here, so...
2.
2 druids.
We have two
Or, not, I mean,
What? Where's the second druid?
the elves, I mean.
Oh.
Yes.
Of course.
Oh.
I didn't know, brother.
My apologies.
What a great moment.
Okay, sorry, I missed like the last 2 minutes. I'm back.
God damn it, Gecko.
What happened?
For God's sake.
Piece
What
of
did I
garbage.
What did I miss?
Everything.
Edwin got a wink.
Oh boy, Edwin! Oh boy, what is he like? 120-year-old charmer?
That's right, 122, I think.
Moments.
Edwin Storm. I can see it. I can see it.
Oof.
Edwin Holton.
Edwin Junior Storm.
We are...
Edwin
Oh, wait, did you
Silent
hear it?
Predator.
Did you hear the particulars of the contract?
No, I didn't hear anything like for the past 2-3 minutes. Sorry.
It's okay.
What happened?
So, she will pay us, if we find treasure on our own, 25% of it goes to her and the crew. We keep
Right,
the
I
other
remember that.
75%.
And if we find it together, then it's shared between everyone.
Correct.
Mhm.
And she will pay us 10 gold per DM, basically, so per day. And I think we could probably negotiate that. Although the treasure split sounds reasonable, I would think.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I think so too.
But I think maybe we could get more gold per day. Maybe make her an offer of more.
Have you guys decided where you want to go?
The woods are the most smartest decision.
I would suggest the woods, the Balinor Sorrow, because it's closer, and
Yeah,
also
the
there
mountains.
seems to be more. There just seems to be more civilization around it. So if something went wrong, we might be closer of getting out of trouble. But I'm open to wherever. So
Plus, Gecko, 12 and holds. Then we're in a goblin problem again.
You mean the Morrowholds?
she made it sound like the more holds, like the dwarves kind of allow you in there.
It just
It almost-
yeah, it sounds to me like
Tourist spot.
Lord of the Rings,
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings sort of what is the mountain called again in Fellowship?
Moria.
Oh.
Moria, right?
Yes.
But the
Yeah, because
dwarves are still alive.
Well, I hope you don't have to fight that creature
we
then.
think.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so personally, my character would just be mostly interested in the Morrowholds, but it's a team decision, so
Yeah.
I think we can just cast individual votes and then
Yeah.
we can also talk about
Why would be your preference for the Morrowholds? Yes, I'm curious.
I would like to see the entire land from above, and it's a long travel, so that would be possible. It's very far away, and I like to travel, especially very far. And also, mountains are just really cool. And when I hear of dwarven mines, that just sparks the idea of treasures that are down somewhere. And I know that in forests you could find something like sorts of temples, maybe, or something of the sort. So there, I don't imagine that there's it's less likely to find something in the woods. It's just what my instinct would go for.
The thing is, in
Sure.
dwarven mines, the dwarves have already been.
That's my only concern, is that it's picked over. You know?
And I suppose you also pay a fee again for the dwarves.
It's probably,
Yes.
but presumably they would pay, the captain would pay that fee, correct?
That's pretty small, PP.
Yeah, plus then we are going into a tourist attraction like Edwin said.
It just feels like that. They're letting us.
Just stay us here and you
Yeah,
can
we
find
can get there, right?
treasure.
Yeah. And I almost like the dwarves are probably set up little. Oh look, you found a little chest with 20 gold in it or something. Oh.
Wow, you're doing so well.
Energy.
But
The
Yes.
last time we drove together with Mikael,
Mhm.
how long did that mission altogether take?
It took some time.
Yeah, it took
It took some time.
like a month, even almost, right?
I think it was like
Maybe
what
3
was
weeks,
it?
maybe?
It was like 2 weeks travel to the main place, then to the city back and forth. Between 3 and 4 weeks from very start to back and shine, like almost a month.
No, but it started in the capital. It didn't.
Oh,
start
from
in John.
road and then the
Yeah,
when
Just
you
the small
about
mission part with
2
him.
and a half, maybe 3 weeks.
Okay.
Between 2 and 3 weeks.
Okay.
Now,
Which means
I will
Most of it
say
being
this.
travel.
We could, and there is. We haven't really discussed the Lazar principalities. That would seem to be the one with the most question marks around it. Like, we don't know the most mysterious one, and possibly the one that could be the most profitable.
Yeah.
And it does have the benefit. There is something to be said for a destination that's far distant, because we would be getting paid every day. Also,
exactly.
Sure.
so
And like you said, Edwin, the woods are better for me, at least.
so we could say that
Because
the
of
woods
nature.
woods from the perspective of the ones that would be easiest for us, because we have members that are familiar with the woods, and
Mhm.
it's also closest to us, so it might be the safest bet.
So you
but-
want to pick one of the Lazar principalities that has big jungle.
But it looks like mostly desolate wasteland. Look,
No, look here. The bottom ones, right? That's still the
oh,
Lazar.
you're thinking of the forest. Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, oh yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
If it's about forest,
Yep,
because the long travel gives us more payment.
yeah.
More not more payment, but more safe payment. That's how I would say it.
I don't know if the captain has a particular destination in the Lazar principalities already.
No, she said
in
one
mind.
of the islands, so
Yeah.
I suppose we could pick one that is not already like
And-
searched.
And so there's that, and the Maror hold seems
Tourist
from the
attractions.
from the perspective of the location itself, it seems very beautiful, probably, and interesting. However, I am concerned about the possibility of the dwarves' involvement in all of this, and
Dwarf.
Yeah, that might be a hoax.
goddamn dwarves.
Goddamn beards. Ah.
So what do you guys think?
Okay, so personally, my character would still prefer to travel long, but
Mhm.
I would totally be okay with choosing one of the Lazar Principalities islands that has like a thick forest, if what you're going for is looking through a jungle.
Yeah. And the other problem is that if we are going for, we also have the big back for the for sure.
No, you don't have to.
We don't have to.
He said he didn't use anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, he said
Cool.
go do the mission here. There you go. So there's that.
Sure. Okay.
Not a problem anymore.
So how many? So let's put it to a vote then. How many people want to go to the Dwarven Shady Hall?
Shady hole. Pfft, dwarves. Okay, no one.
Nobody.
All right. Who wants to go to the jungle?
Which jungle?
I don't know. To the forest.
Who would go to the Lazar Principalities and choose one of the forest jungle areas, islands? And that would be me.
I think I might be interested in that too.
Yeah, me too.
Sure. Let's go to the Lazar Principalities then.
For Nala and Onyx.
I don't care
I
where you
just
go.
don't want to die.
Hey.
Oh, none of us want that, Vernala.
Well, for now, sure. Thank you for your input.
I think enough of us agree to make it
Okay.
that decision. One other thing I might suggest, in addition to the payment per member of our group, is also a per day payment to a fund that Vernala will be responsible for to
Yeah,
hold for
Oh god.
that's right.
for
The
charity.
Healthy People Fund. Yeah.
Well, it's either that or she'll expect us to contribute from our own money.
So
No.
at the end be our own money. Okay.
Yes.
For now, let me tell you something. If you use the money yourself, you're more likely to help people in the big run.
What?
Yeah. That's why I'm gonna make them pay the money you guys would pay.
Okay.
Then I can keep it and we can help people.
How
Yeah.
about we just drive up the price for ourselves? Not give anything to the poor.
Oh.
Energy. I was imagining this as we are on top of the deck, like talking in one corner, and the captain is doing her own thing.
She's downstairs at her men with
Right.
men.
Okay. Good. Because that would have been awkward if she was in the center of all of this.
No. I said that I asked for a few moments so we could discuss it. So
Oh yeah. Perfect. Okay. That
Yep.
was
Okay.
there.
But you were
Okay.
gone at that moment.
yes, so you had no idea about that.
Okay. I think we should talk to her. I think.
I think we're decided.
Well, have we? We have to
Yeah.
discuss the pricing.
I'll
It
take
should
care
go
of
up,
that.
but
I'll take care of
All right.
Onyx.
Few minutes later, Amalia does bring herself back up to the rest of you. Okay. So have you reached a decision?
We have decided on a destination, but to be honest, as you have said, our skills are widely looked after in the city of Sharn, and up to this point, we have been paid a daily fee of more than 3 times, almost, what you have offered.
Make me a deception check.
It's not
Yeah,
a
what-
deception. No.
It is
We got-
though. You have not been paid daily. You've been
Let-
paid
okay,
pre-arranged money. So
let me
word it
explain.
carefully. I'll let you word it again, but word it carefully.
Can I just explain why I said it this way?
Sure.
Okay, we got paid 500 gold for 2 to 3 weeks, and if you calculate that down, then it's 25. At the very least, it's 25 gold a day. That is if you count 3 weeks, and if it's 2 to 3 weeks, it's more than 25, which means we almost got paid 30 gold per day. On those.
This per day pay that you received.
We received it up front, part of it, and then the rest.
Was it to be? Did it have anything to do with a specific task to be performed?
Yes, it was as similar to this. I mission to.
When you say similar to this, do you mean as it was out in free travel, or do you mean that you had a specific purpose
It was
and a
out in free
specific
travel.
task? So you were free to do what you wanted to in that case.
No, we were there to guard a merchant and to bring him safely to a
So you did
location.
indeed have a specific purpose. You were bodyguards.
Of course.
Here, you are not bodyguards.
So if we get attacked on the ship, we are not bodyguards.
Then you are part of the ship. I can promise you that everyone here on the ship will be ready to fight, should it occur.
Part of the crew, part of the ship.
Indeed.
What I'm
Was
saying
there a
is-
promise of treasures?
No, there was no promise of
Interesting,
treasures
because there are, in this case, promise of treasures.
that we are paying a fee for already, which I believe is fair.
But of course, because without me, how would you get to those destinations? And to that treasure?
You have a
And they
different
get
airship.
What did you say, sorry?
You have a different airship. I mean, you can just hire people to go there.
You could, of course. And you are free to. The plank is down there. You are free to go. It is up to you.
I'm not saying I want to do that. I'm just, you know.
Good luck finding anyone who would like to go to any of the destinations proposed. With this particular task in mind. But if you feel like you could find someone else,
What did you say?
good luck finding any other captain who would be willing to risk their ship and crew for the destinations that I have already presented to you. But if you feel like you could get more elsewhere, please be my guest.
Captain, you came to us for a reason, and I'm sure you can understand that agreeing on a contract is a negotiation that we both must feel that we get something out of. Now,
But naturally, but
sure.
10 gold per day seems rather fair in my eyes.
10 gold a day. 10 gold a day is fair for a typical group. However, I believe that our exploits make us worth a bit more, and we're not asking to be compensated unfairly. So if you would make a counteroffer to, say, 25 gold a day instead, you could.
Did you say 25 gold a day?
Yes.
Per person?
Correct.
For a group of people who, for the Xi'an Watch, failed their primary objective.
Word speaks around fast!
They are from a house. Yikes.
Well,
Well,
to be fair, Captain, battle isn't our primary objective, and we did survive that encounter.
battle on this ship is indeed your primary objective. More specifically, land battle. We are more accustomed to air battle, so to speak. And my crew can handle their own. But you guys do indeed have a unique set of skills.
Mm-hmm.
This much is true.
I think it is not unfair to assume that without us, you will not be able to find the treasures you might find with us.
Once again, Eladio, I will have to disagree with you. You are but a bunch of mercenary groups. There are plenty of mercenary groups out there.
Then why did you ask for us?
Because you were recommended.
Exactly.
Recommended.
Which is also why you get a better price than what normally mercenary groups working in our esteemed ship would have. The normal rate for mercenary groups, who normally serve as protection, can expect themselves the same favorable numbers that you have, but only 5 gold per day.
Inside check.
Make an inside check.
No, I believe her.
She seems to be speaking the truth.
Wait, do I believe her? Give me a second. I do believe her, I think. Give me 1 second.
As far as you're concerned, Onyx, she speaks the truth.
Well, let me just naturally do it as a character then, if I'm thinking right now. That makes it easier.
You again. She seems to be speaking the truth.
Our
Given your
idea
path.
was our idea was to head to the Lazar Principalities, a jungle in the Lazar Principalities.
Let me guess, because it is further away and thus you get more money per day?
Well, partly, and partly because we have 2 in our group that know the nature of jungles and forests very well.
If jungles and forests are what you seek, you're looking at the wrong direction. If jungle and forest you seek, the Shadow Marches should be our destination.
So there is no island on the Lazar Principalities with a jungle or forest that could be of interest.
There are a few, but not in an interest for us. No. How about this? I will get each of your individual vote instead of a group vote. Edwin, where would you like to go?
I could agree if you believe, Captain, that there's nothing of interest in those areas.
Well, there are plenty of interests, but not in regards to forest or jungle. Especially
Very well.
not jungle.
So you obviously have no interest in, or at least not enough interest to make it worth your while to go to that particular area. So if we're going to agree to go to, what is it, Balinor? The Balinor area? Then I think it's fair to offer us a little bit more in terms of pay. Because, as you said, and as we've said, we do have members that are uniquely suited to find what you're looking for in that area, and that will benefit us both. So I will agree to the Balinor forest area. However, in doing so, I think you'll need to offer us a little more.
That has been noted. Rentia?
My vote goes to the Balinor Soros as well.
Very well. Adria?
Forest. Always the forest.
Onyx?
I don't care where we go.
But
Alright.
forest has higher pay, remember that.
Vanilla?
Potentially.
I don't care really where we go, but I did want to ask something. I know that you're paying us 10 gold a day, and I appreciate that, but one of the things that I've arranged with my members of the group here is that they would put aside money for every mission that we would do, and that money would be used to help people. And so far we've done that twice, and it worked out really well. And
I think that is very magnifique. I think that is such a very beautiful thing to do, Vanilla. Should I say 5% of your total pay will be allocated to a pot that you can then use for such purchase?
No.
To a what?
I'm not talking to you, Onyx. I am talking to Vanilla.
I would be okay with that, but I can't take from other people if they don't
fantastic.
agree.
I will write it down in the proposition, and we can always alter that when we sit and discuss the contract in full.
Okay.
I am sure not everyone is as interested as it seems. Now,
She just
in
is happy
regards,
and smiling at her because she agreed that to help people.
in regards to the destination, Vanilla, you didn't much care.
No, I'll see wherever. I want to be able to help people. So, and I'd like to see around. This is the first time I've been on a ship this big, and it's beautiful.
Ah, merci, le magnifique. I will write it down. Eladio?
I agree with Edwin.
That has been noted. Seems we will indeed go to the Chateau Matches in the Vale no Sorrow. Interesting. A lot of good will come out of that, I am sure. I see your argument, and I feel like it is valid. I will be willing to raise the 10 gold a day to 15 gold a day. And instead of 25% handed over in treasures you find, we will cut that down to 20% in price.
Oh,
yeah.
so nice. Thank you.
What was the good or the deal if we were to find items?
If you are to find items, all items and treasures that you find are to be reported to me. Oh, my treasure, you are. If a item cannot be shared, it is not always possible. We will figure out a price for the object, and that would mean 20% of that price will then be handed over to me and the ship as agreed.
So if I would find something, I would not be able to keep it myself, no matter what.
If you pay 20% of the price to the crew, or to the crew, yes. Meaning, if you find, let's say you find a golden vase that is worth 1,000 gold, you pay 200 gold to me, but you keep the vase.
How about this? If I find a weapon, I'm not interested in anything else really, mostly weapons. If I find a weapon of my liking, if it not do anything too crazy, of course, I keep it. And I keep my price of the cut to 25.
Now, see, Onyx, I don't work with ifs. Too much of a can go wrong in that. I prefer a flat deal, as they say. Everything you find will be reported to me and my treasurer. We will figure out the price and we will figure out the payment. Naturally, if you do not have the money on you, it would be deducted from your pay.
I think.
Let me be more clear. If you find an item, a weapon, let's just go all overboard and see that you find a mysterious bow not seen for millennia. My treasurer and our people mark it as a worth of $10,000, 1,000 gold. You will have to pay us 2,000 gold to be able to keep the item. Do you not have 2,000 gold? Either on your person at the time or accumulately through your adventures and other treasures. We will take control of the item and you will be given 2,000 gold in compensation. The one who finds the item will of course keep it if he or she can pay the fee.
And what happens if he can't? Is the item then sold at the end of the expedition, and is the gold that is being split past the party members
You
Is
literally
the gold
just said
split
this.
across the party members then?
What did you say?
If that item cannot be, if somebody cannot pay the artifact, right?
Mhm.
And at the end of the expedition, is it then is the gold that is being made from the artifact, is that being divided across everyone?
No. When we have the items and artifacts, those would be into a separate pile. The other pile will then be gold and valuables that are not deemed items and artifacts. And that group of pot of gold would, of course, be accumulated out to all the crew, fairly as per discussed.
Okay.
Naturally, the gold and valuables that you find, you keep for the 20% cut to me.
So
How
the
can we be
change
sure?
so the change for what we're offering, that you're counter offering, is that instead of us keeping what we find all for ourselves, we would give you 20%.
No, the original deal was 25% on everything you find.
That was if we found it. You said if we found it on our own, we would pay. Right, we would pay her 25%.
True.
Yeah.
And that has now
And
been
then
altered to
20%.
Okay.
And then, but the deal, as far as if we all found it together, it's split between the crew. That the same.
Yeah. True.
That is correct.
So if you
And
find
you-
something for yourself, right? And that
Yeah.
item, and you can pay the 20% fee to you, then it becomes an item that is being split amongst the crew.
She would pay us 20% instead.
Alright.
Isn't that correct, Captain?
In the sense that if we go out in a group, some of the areas that we would be going to, especially in the marshes, is not accessible for a larger group. It would only be myself and some of my trusted officers and you. My men will go do their thing. They will find their treasures, and that will go into the pile. What we find down there, in terms of treasury, I'll let you keep. In terms of items, I'll let you know. We will write in the more specifics in the contracts.
How will you determine the price of an item? Fairly.
But with my treasurer, of course.
That
Okay.
works for you.
You got someone at the door?
I think that's Energy's doorbell. I heard it.
Yeah,
yeah.
it sounded like it.
It's a very harsh doorbell too.
Yeah, can you imagine that, like, waking you up or something like that? I'd be like, what the fuck?
I know, it's really harsh. If somebody did that and it woke me up, I'd be so pissed. It'd so switch that doorbell in a heartbeat if I could. Me nuts.
Sounds like a door buzzer.
Doorbells indeed.
It's really bad. Is this a security one? Do you have to like buzz people into your place too, or
Yes.
no? See,
Yeah,
that's
it's-
exactly what it does sound like. Yeah.
Pretty calm. It's pretty common here. Well, to answer your question, Onyx, he is a treasurer. He is the best man around to be a treasurer. I can give you my word. He will look at every item fairly and give it the exact worth out from his expertise.
No offense, but I can't just trust your words. First time I
But
met
that
you.
is, but that is the deal. Unless you have a better proposal.
I think I'm okay with the counter. And presumably 5% of what you pay us would be set aside and handed over to Vernala for.
We will make sure that that is written in the contract.
Sure.
Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot about that.
Magnifique. I am very pleased to be able to work with you. I think we will have.
If everyone agrees, I'm assuming.
Yes.
I'm back. Sorry again.
God damn
Jeez.
it.
It seems like everyone are in agreement.
Yes.
Very good. I will write out the paperwork. We will sign the contracts. My men will come aboard fully and we will depart very soon.
And the pay begins today, presumably, Captain, correct?
The pay starts when the ship leaves and when the
Very
ship
well.
docks again.
Very well.
Damn.
So from start to finish, yes. Also, I almost forgot. Naturally, any damages that performed on the ship is shared between all crew members.
I look at Onyx.
Yes, we all kind of.
Meaning
Yeah,
all the repairs is shared equally.
Mm-hmm.
Myself included, of course. Very good. I will make sure to write up the necessary paperwork. Have you sign it? And we can be on our way. I'm looking forward very much to be working with all of you. Oh, and we will have to find the necessary roles for you on the ship, of course. But when I have assigned up the paperwork, we will find out what suits you all the most. I think I have a couple of ideas. Now, I don't know if it's been a long day for you. It has been a kind of a long day for me. I will go into my quarters. I will write up the paperwork, talk to my officers. And soon, in about an hour or so, I will fetch you. Please, stay on the ship.
Fetch. It's gonna fetch us.
Stay on the ship. Enjoy the view for now. And make yourself ready to soon go on an adventure. And that's where we're going to end today.
Okay.
Right.
What I had written down was 15 gold a day plus 20% of the treasure we find, but then I heard Onyx was debating a bunch of stuff. Just
No.
want to catch up.
He was not debating, he was just getting clarification.
Okay.
5% goes to the pot.
5%.
5% of our pay is gonna go to.
So basically,
Five.
5% goes to Vernala
Yes.
Of the whole.
of the daily payment.
Of the daily payment.
That was never specified. It was
Wait,
5% flat rate, so 5% of everything.
5% of everything.
Mm-hmm.
5% of the 15.
I mean, for next time, I will
Fair
have
enough.
a written down
Okay,
contract.
You'll have
for
it
you.
written out. yeah.
She's gonna want it to come out of if she wanted to do something for charity, she would want it to come out of all of our pockets anyway.
Yeah. So my point is, why didn't
I'm okay
we
with it.
just do that ourselves? So why did we need to sign her to sign that?
No, that was just an extra thing that she offered to. That 5% of all the things you get will go into a separate pot for charity.
That we pick.
That no, for like she didn't say the whole pot, like the whole chips. She meant your guys' pot.
Yeah, I know. I understand that. That.
So your guys' pot,
is
5% of that will
Yeah.
go into some kind of charity that you guys pick yourself.
Yeah. So this is what I was saying. I was just saying, why is this a success? We could have just done that ourselves without signing a contract.
I mean,
we,
I
though?
think
Yeah, we could.
to
Honestly,
how
just
it
say.
to how it was presented as you guys should get 5% extra that would then be put into a charity pot, and she was very quickly to be like, oh, you mean your guys' pot, 5% of that can go to a charity, and then she doesn't give a shit anymore. It was more or less a way for her to make sure that she didn't lose another 5% to some fucking charity that she doesn't give a shit about.
Yeah. But you know, Vernala was happy, so there we go.
Of course.
Yeah.
Nella was happy.
How about Vernala becomes happy when she actually does something that is remarkable?
Hey, I have done enough remarkable.
Who's talking?
I have gotten people alive and protected and done stuff, so
Oh
don't
my God.
even. Help people.
Well,
This is wonderful.
next time we'll go on an adventure.
Alright.
Huh?
I'm sure it'll be
seems-
amazing.
And you finally met one of my favorite characters to create.
Very cool.
Oh, God, I
Yeah,
can
I'm a
only
little
imagine
concerned.
what you're gonna do with this favor.
I'm sure there's more to her than meets the eye.
Well, I'm
so.
sure there is.
Oh, yeah, probably.
No, what? No.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
It's been very fun to
She's
develop.
gonna be trying to seduce every male
walking around.
Wait, so how long have you been writing this character?
She's a siren. They'll come to her. I've been working on her since you came back to Sean.
And was she always meant to be a captain like this, or you were just going to try to work her in wherever?
No, she was always meant to be a captain.
Okay.
Okay, so I would like to ask a technical thing here.
Mhm.
The way I understand these suggestions